Hello everyone, hopefully we're all coming through nice and clear. How are we all? Welcome to our special event, live stream anniversary spectacular. What you just saw was the trailer for a brand new series that I've been working hard on for the past week. It is a brand new series that is meant to be all about getting people who have never touched game development before and getting them to make a game, and we go from the start to finish, developing it from a new project right to the end, packaging it with all the sound effects, music, menus, everything. And it's available. What's specially about it is it's available right now, all 37 episodes, and all those episodes are available to all the gold patrons of my Patreon and higher, of course. So big thank you to all of those. And if you're a gold patron now, you have access to all of those literally right now. I've just clicked the button. And on their Patreon, you'll find links to every single episode for every single chapter available to you to peruse at your leisure. Alongside that, later on this evening, throughout the night, the first episode will be released for all patrons. The first episode will be available for bronze and silver patrons as well, and they'll be released weekly. So in 4 weeks' time, that'll be when they'll start being released publicly on a weekly basis. So yeah, there we have it. So there's a special thing. So all the assets are made by myself, and I'll put in the project as well. They're all included for everyone, not just patrons, but absolutely every single person can have that. As well as the game, you can also have access to the actual game that we packaged up and got at the end of it. All of that is available to you from the get-go. So something a bit special, something a bit new. Another thing is, if you're already on Skillshare, subscribe to that. You'll find that class is on there too later on this evening as well. Just gonna make it public and it's there ready for people to go. So yeah, it's a really cool project. My inspiration for it is that this is what I teach my students. This is their first game I teach them, is to make a maze game. Reason being is that maze games are pretty easy to set up, but you can also build on them and add loads of cool stuff to it, such as like keys and traps and enemies and so forth. So it's a good starting base for a game. But I say we literally go through all of it, so it's really cool. So yes, this is the anniversary stream. Thank you for everyone for joining us tonight, and hello to everyone on YouTube, Twitch, and Mixer for joining us this evening. So hello everyone. I've got all the chats open, so if I do miss a chat, I apologise. I'm trying to manage so many screens at once here, but there we have it. Okay, so that's cool. We've got that going. So tonight is a special event where we're doing all four types of our live streams. We're going to be doing lots of cool stuff there. We're doing, first of all, a chat like this with question time, like we normally do. And then we're going on to a live tutorial. And today's tutorial is going to be about doing Gamepad support for the UMG widgets. So making menus work with gamepads. After that, we'll continue work on our Zombies Ate My Neighbours remake that we're making. Carrying on the progress we made on last weekend's stream. Then we're going to go on to a case study of The Outer Worlds and talk about the game and talk about what it's done and try and pick it apart basically and see how it ticks underneath the surface. I'm playing at the moment on Xbox, but we'll be playing it for a fresh save on PC this evening. And then finally, if I'm still alive and still awake, we'll be doing a special episode. I've got 1 hour to make a whole game. So I'm going to see if I can make a game in 1 hour. And who knows, if it's good enough and for me to polish up, I'll polish it up and I'll release it. But let's see how far we get with it first of all tonight. So yeah, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who supported the channel over the past 2 years. Time has gone past really, really fast, and we've done lots of cool stuff and done lots of cool things. And we've got loads of content out over those past 2 years. So thank you to everyone who's supported me over these past 2 years. But we're only just beginning. There's loads more stuff to come, and this making your first game series is just the beginning. Lots more series like that. For example, there are 2 more types of games I teach my students after we make a maze game. So they'll eventually become series, just in the same vein as the maze game. So they'll come out whole hog with every single episode. So yeah, lots of cool stuff. But yes, it's question time. So whole point of this first hour, is for you guys to ask questions about Unreal Engine 4, games development, myself, gaming, whatever you want to know about. I'm an open book and happy to show and divulge into whatever you need to know. And we'll carry on until about 11 o'clock-ish GMT time. We'll have a little breathing space before going on for the next part, which is making a gamepad support in the game. So, yes, hello everyone. By all means, ask questions away. I'm here, and hopefully loud and clear. Bear with me, I've got a bevy of snacks and energy drinks and chocolate next to me to keep me alive until 3 a.m. is when I think I'll be finishing this. So yeah, lots of cool stuff. So yeah, if there's anything you want me to do, show, play about with, happy to see. This is just some blank thing I've been messing around with. It's my so-and-so. But yeah. So first question is Kim. Kim joins us every week and every live stream. So hi Kim. He's trying to report damage. The collision works fine, but it hits the line trace. I have report damage on my sword actor class. On that enemy, I have perception with damage. I have events on perception updated and any damage. Neither are firing. The enemy hearing works fine. Any ideas? Oh god, it could be numerous things. The easiest thing to do is if you're able to show screenshots of your current setup for how to on your perception updated. Be interesting to see what's happening there. Let's see how that works. So if you've got a screenshot you can show me in something. I've got my phone next to me as well as all these screens, so I'll try and keep my eyes open for stuff. But yeah, show us a screenshot if you can. Andres Muriel, sorry if I pronounced all your names wrong, sorry. Hi Ryan, how to make a countdown timer that works inside a widget blueprint while paused game? I am desperate. Okay, so I'm going to assume that you've seen how to pause a game. If not, I've got a video on it on my channel, help yourself to it. But once you're on there, to do a countdown, you'll be using the time stuff inside the blueprint. So if you go and open up your new widget, so this is our pause screen, whatever it may be, and in your graph you'll be using things such as now to get the now time, and if you break that open you get all the time that you currently have. So if you're doing a countdown timer, you could use this somehow. There are loads of time functions, so if you just search for time you'll see a whole time span, for example, loads of stuff there. To do a countdown, depends what you're doing with it. A countdown could be as simple as just counting down a number every second or so, but you'll be using these functions here. So using the date time functions. So if I was going to do it, I would do just get second of the day. We can just take that out. Oh. So it gets the second component, and then you use that to work out the countdown. So if it difference between this and what's currently shown on the screen, take one away. But it could be multiple things you could do with it. If you're able to, Kim, I don't know if you can or not. I don't know how the chat works on your side. David Harmon, how can you make it where you switch from third person view to first person view and back? Okay, so we've got a first person template here. Let's have a crack at doing this. So on your first person you'll need another camera. Well, you could do two things. You could have a different location or a different camera. I mean, well, let's do location. That might be the easiest thing to do. So if you go, actually no, let's do camera. And the camera will be on a spring arm because you're doing third person, so you need a spring arm. And we'll connect that to the mesh. and then attach the camera to the spring arm, like so. Cool. So do third, and we'll call this camera as first person camera, leave it as that. And then we push a key. Let's do the C key. When you push this, you want to get player controller, set view target with blend. In new view target, it's going to just be the camera, like so. Should be able to connect it up. No, okay. Maybe this set just active. Yeah, it's active. Try the other one. So we'll probably do a flip flop for this. Flip flop. And we'll do that in B. And we'll do set active again. But this one's the first person camera. And we'll probably need, I don't know if we need to do this, but we'll add it onto the end as well for the other camera to turn off. So set that active. And call that one over there. So, let me test this out. Oh God, see. Yep, there you go. So, to recap. Oh, wrong one. First person character. You do a flip flop, and you just tell the camera which one you want to be active. So first person camera, and turn the other one off. Tick off, tick. And third person, then first person again, ticked and unticked. Untick. I don't think it matters. I don't think you need to do this bit, because it will just make active the most recent one. So I imagine that's what that is. Yeah, but there you go. That's how you do it. Andreas, it was Andreas that asked for it, wasn't it? Yes. No, not Andreas. David. That's how David. How somebody make a graphic setting? Which graphic setting do you mean? There's numerous settings, but you essentially, you can. I haven't done this for not since I first ever done. No. Let's do resolution. Nope. Yeah. So. You can get the default resolution, so you must be able to set it somewhere. Game user settings. Game user settings. And then from there, set, and you can see set view distance, visual effect quality, VSync enabled. So you can set all these things off. And if you want, then you tie these up with widgets. This, so you get this and then return value. Just type in set and you can see the various options you have available to you. So full screen mode, dynamic resolution, anti-aliasing, blah 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 blah. So yeah, just tie those up to like tick boxes and things like that. Getting gaming job. I was wondering how would one go about to rotate a first person camera only when you move the mouse to the border or close to it. Would have like a border widget, but rotates a first person camera only when you move the mouse to the border or close to it. Oh wait, do you mean? Okay. I would assume, get a gaming job, that you could do the mouse over thing. And that would probably be the easiest way of doing it. Yeah. Yeah. I guess maybe the easiest way of doing it is with a mouse over thing. I'm not entirely sure about that one. Might be some settings somewhere. Mouse. I mean, you can get mouse position on viewport, and then you can determine that position and do it this way. And do, yeah, like a boolean, I guess, on it. Yeah. Yeah, like what Striker just said. Yeah, maybe that. Thanks, Kim. I'll try and take a look in a minute. By the way, we're also live on Twitch and Mixer as well. So anyone watching on Twitch and Mixer, don't worry, I have got your chat open as well, so I can see what you're typing up there. So, hello, Graphicos man, I can see you. Yeah. Okay, Kim. Let me have a look and see what you've sent me. Hang on. Oh God. Hang on, I have to do it on my laptop. My phone is pants up with pictures. Put this down for screen. There we go. Right, let's see what you've sent. Oh, I see. Yep. Oh my God. For each loop. It's a hard picture to make out, Kim. But the switch is correct. Print strings, okay. Hard. Report damage event. Okay. Have you, Kim? Have you got the AR perception set up to receive damage sense? Oh yeah, you have got it. Okay, I've just seen your message. Not entirely sure there, Kim. Let's add perception. Let's have a look at what settings there are. We'll add a sense for damage. That's not useful. Not entirely sure that, Kim. So the got here message plays, but not the perception update. What array index comes out? Can you print string that and tell me what number comes for your array index on your perception update? That might be useful. Whilst we're here, I can release this thing with Bob. Hang on. So, whilst we're also here, another special promotion. As I said, I wanted to do promotions and things for this special day. So, one little thing is, if you're a patron, and any patron, but $1, whatever it may be, today you get access to the project files for a variety of series. So, if you head over Patreon, And if you're already a patron already, that's fine. You'll see this come up. If you're not already a patron, just donate $1 and you get access to the project files. This is usually reserved for the gold tier, but you guys get access to it for 1 day. So the link only works for 1 day only. So if you go to Patreon right now, you'll see that, and it's, I say, available to everyone that is a patron, regardless of your tier, for 1 day. So you can go on there, download them all if you like, before the day is up, and access to all those videos, all that project files before anyone else. So that's really quite cool. So you get access to all of that content as well, just for 1 day. Meanwhile, the gold patrons, don't forget, you get access to every single episode of the new Making Your First Game series. That is all 37 episodes. And if you're on Skillshare, you get access to that video collection as well. Loads of content, loads of stuff to get going. I don't know how many hours it is. I imagine it's quite a few. It should be on Skillshare soon. I'm just literally wrapping up the last few bits for it. But yeah, it should be quite cool and available. The last 2 episodes of the class aren't packaging, but I'll release it anyway. Oh, we just up. Skillshare's been a bit annoying. Hang on, let's upload those last 2. Hopefully it doesn't screw up the stream too much. But yeah. This is question time, so if you have any questions or queries or thoughts you want to share, by all means, share them. And I'll answer them as best I can in the time we have. So we're doing this to about 11 o'clock GMT, so another half an hour, just over half an hour, and then we'll take a little break and then begin the second part. So the trailer's just released, and I'll release the really don't like YouTube's new, well, sometimes I like it, their new studio layout is a bit a weird one. Make that public as well. Cool. Let's see what chat's doing. I ain't got enough screens. I need more screens. Oh, hang on. Okay, so stuff's happened. Get a gaming job. I would probably use maths. But you could use either. But widget won't be too hard to do. Striker. Again, crowd rendering. As far as I know, it's some low poly alpha map magic. LODs, pretty much. Mr. Sunshine. Oh, Mr. Sunshine, what was your crowd rendering message? I didn't see it. Scrolled back. I can't see a message, Mr. Sunshine. Maybe you got registered as spam. I don't know. What was the question you had, Mr. Sunshine, about crowd rendering? The 1 day offer for the Patreon project ends on the 1st of November. So as soon as it goes to the 1st of November, so you have all of 31st to get it. So it's just over a day. Yep, Maxime, that's how I would do it as well, with the 4 rectangles and the widget. Probably, yeah. That's probably the easiest way of doing it. James Joslin. Hi Ryan, I was wondering whether it were possible to transfer items into a storage actor with your inventory system series. I've added a few things and this is the last I'm struggling with, thanks. I know it's been a while since you've worked on it, so I understand if you can't do it off the top of your head. Yeah, so you can do it. Because it is just a inventory component that exists on the exact same, with the exact same code and so forth. All you have to do is use the add to inventory function that we made in the series. However, what you will need on top of that is a remove from inventory function. So that one, hopefully you can try and figure out. It's just basically the opposite of add to inventory. So you need to remove inventory, and that will take in the other inventory component, and then the add to inventory will run on the new inventory component. So just switching it, you're not really transferring something over. You're just saying copy the details of this stack over to this inventory component using the add to inventory function. That's all you're doing, exactly using that function. I don't have the project on this laptop, so I can't load it up and show you, but essentially that is all there is to doing that. Hopefully that makes sense and you can try and wiggle your way through it that way. So for Kim, if the index doesn't fire, it doesn't even get to that event, can you check then with the apostrophe key, check the debug screen for when you're facing the enemy, and when you attack them, does anything pop up or does anything register on there? So yeah, check that out. Make AI wait for player. Okay, what do you mean by making them wait? And wait for what? What, to see the player, to hear the player? What I can do? Mr. Sunshine, how will I go about crowd rendering? Black Masses has 10k zombies without impact, but I was wondering, but I have 13 huge impact. How do they do it? Okay, so when you're doing massive crowd rendering, a good example to see this in is in Kingdom Hearts 2. It sounds weird, but they have a really good example of it. And there's a video, if you watch a series called Boundary Break, really good series, recommend that channel very well. Check out his Kingdom Hearts 2 video, and then you'll see an example of how they handle crowd rendering there. On the PS2, they had thousands of these enemies on the screen, but you just fight endless hordes of them. It's all an illusion. Okay, so you have low level detail, which is basically just billboards, billboards are textures that just face you all the time. So these billboards are these dancing animations that exist in the background, and as you get closer to them, or you want to turn them into actual actors, you just tell them to become actual actors and swap out their models for actual high detailed enemy models. So yeah, level of detail is key for this. I don't have any videos yet on level detail. I want to do one soon. We'll see how we get time-wise with that. But yeah. Thanks, Ryan. Would there be an issue recognising what container to add it to if I have multiple storage items? No, James, because when you do the add to inventory function, it requires a target or inventory component. That inventory component will be the one that you want to send this stuff to. So you just plug in the inventory component for the thing that wants to receive it. And then on the remove function that you make up, the remove one will need a target too, and that target should also be the inventory component that you want to remove items from. So it knows specifically which one it's targeting. Maxim, added you on LinkedIn, Ryan. You explained blueprints very well. Here's to another few years. Thank you. Yeah, here's to many years, hopefully. So if those who don't know, I really want to do this full time. So it's just plugging away at it and hopefully get into a position where I can financially support my family to do this full time. Still ways off yet, but that's the dream. That's the ultimate goal, is to get to that point. And if we actually get to that, the amount of content I can pump out would be pretty good, because if you think about this whole making your first game series, that's 37 episodes. I recorded all of it, edited it, and uploaded it within a week. And that's me working full time, looking after my family, doing all the other bits and pieces. So I'm working throughout the night, doing stuff. Imagine if I was doing that full time, like whole 8 hours a day doing stuff. I mean, you're looking at loads of content, loads of live streams. I probably do daily live streams loads of games I could make and show and release and so forth. So it'd be really cool to eventually get to that. But yeah, it'd be really a good one to be really cool to be able to do that. So that's the end goal. We'll eventually get there if I keep at it, hopefully. But yeah, we'll keep going, and hopefully the content keeps up the quality, and we can improve its production value a little bit. I say the new making your first game series, it's got a higher production quality. I've spent a bit more time editing it, so it's got I improved some of the editing workflow on it, just through necessity, because I knew I was going to edit loads of videos in one sitting, so it forced me to kind of rethink how I did my production workflow. So it's quite good. No worries, Mr. Sunshine. Say, check out his channel. It's a really good channel. I recommend all my students to follow it as well. It's really useful. Libby Atabakan. Sorry, can't pronounce these names. Congrats on your 2 years of patience and high quality content, man. Wish you better New Year's that full of good content and fun. Me too. I always want more content and more fun. So I've got more stuff in pipeline, working on cool stuff in the background. So hopefully get some cool stuff going out soon. Good evening, Gatul. How you doing? Kim North. Nope, nothing. But I don't have an AI controller or behavior tree just yet. So you need an AI controller. All your perception stuff should be on the AI controller, not on the actor, Kim. So you need to make that first. You want an AI controller first and foremost, I feel, and that may help things. Andrew Rock, you've helped me pass many classes dealing with understanding AI and enemies and Unreal. Thank you. I'm glad that's worked out. That large number of views. AI move first and waiting for a player, like in Call of Duty. Do you mean like pathing? Because I've got videos on pathing already, where you set up patrol routes for AI, and when they see the player, then they'll break their routine and chase the player down. Yeah, so check that out. 448-512-086. That may be what you're looking for. Working on Blender. Oh, cool. Okay, I'm gonna be doing a bit of modelling later on with Maya. Work on our zombie game. So you see my shoddy modelling skills. I am not a professional modeller. Yeah. Your name is old Turkish. It's even hard for new generation Turks. Then I have no chance. I'm terrible with names. Maxim Rigol. Too bad I can't show you personally, as I'm really bad at these things, but I do have the memory leak in my graduate project. After hours, my 60 FPS scene starts getting lag and response time spikes. After some time, my project gets less and less fast as my PC. Okay. So yeah, you have a memory leak. Common memory leaks is if you are constantly recreating widgets, that can do it. If you're constantly adding actors to the scene but not removing them, so like for example, if you have like enemies firing bullets at the player, you want to eventually turn the bullets to turn off and disappear and destroy themselves. Otherwise, they could fly on forever. So there could be numerous things like that. Memory leaks are one of those things. It's very hard to break down exactly what is the cause of it. But typically, when I've had memory leaks in the past for the games I've made, it's usually because of UI stuff, where I'm constantly, rather than removing UI, I'm just making new ones and just put it on top of each one, so it goes over and over and over and over, and sometimes multiple times a second, and therefore it keeps it in memory. So that may be something. Or sound. If you've got loads of audio, that is clogging up the seams a little bit. Yeah, maybe that. Say it could be loads of things. Check for anything that says it. Usually, if it's steady decrease in quality, chances are you're creating something or spawning something in, and you haven't told it not to be removed. These could be enemies, bullets, things like that. So check for stuff like that, Maxim. I don't know what kind of game you're making, so it may be something like that. Yeah, Gail, I'm a college teacher. I teach games development professionally, and I have done for about 9 years, 9 years, something like that. I'm also manager of the media area at the college as well, that where I work. So I look after level 3 media and A-level media. So doing stuff like that, and I'm also heading up a higher education visual effects course as well. Loads of stuff. Andrew Rock, have you messed around with Chaos yet in 423? You finally just got I got to build in Virtual Studio. I haven't yet got it. I haven't had a chance to sit down with it yet. So yeah, I want to. It looks so cool. So yeah, definitely looking to get into that at some point. So definitely want to make some videos on that. It's a cool looking system. Get a gaming job. I've also heard that Ryan goes around and pretends to be Daniel Radcliffe. Yeah, I look a bit like Harry Potter, apparently. So yeah. Maxime, I did migrate the scene and it still happens, but I have the issue even when I didn't play the game yet. Okay. Just in the editor. Oh yeah, that's a weird one. Edit. Oh shit. Yeah, what could that be? What kind of game are you making, Maxime? Can you tell us a bit more details about the game? Like, is it an FPS? Is it open world? Is it like realistic? What kind of textures are you using? If your game's using 4K textures, kind of worthless. Don't worry about it. Unless you're planning to release your game on a PS4 Pro or Xbox X or whatever, it's kind of pointless to do. But yeah, what kind of game are you making? That give me some indication of where it could be. But yeah, in the editor's weird. I'm not too sure what caused a memory leak in the editor. So if you guys can hear me drinking, by the way, and eating, so this is going to be quite a long live stream. So bear with. I'm eating loads of chocolate and stuff. What I've got here. Let's open this up. Is there a video on compiling UE4 from source so we can try Chaos? I haven't got it, but you can. I haven't got a video, but there are guides on how to do that online. You can find them. I can't open this bar of chocolate. Hang on. What's going on there? Maxime, it's a single scene, realistic light, plants that react to flashlight. I am researching how plants react to light. Oh, interesting. Okay. Sorry. Peckish. Maxime, can you do me a favour? When you next get a chance, change your view mode. So, rather than lit, change it to unlit. I know it makes no sense because you're testing light and stuff like that, but just to see if that causes slowdown or not. Are you using our RTX at all? The ray tracing? I'm so sorry if you guys can hear me eating. I understand it's not very attractive to hear someone eat gooey chocolate online. Oh. Yeah, sorry, it was a big bar of chocolate. Open it up. I was trying to do it with one hand, but it wasn't working. Whilst we're here and waiting for questions, I'm going to test something out for the game I'm making later on. I'm going to test this out. I say the game I'm going to make it. The last thing we'll do tonight is making a game in 1 hour. If I have not done anything for it, I've only thought about it in my head. That's it. So literally, this is all I'm doing. I'm just now testing things out. So yeah. Black trace. Cool plumbing. Get forward vector. Do I do it here? Rotate. Rotate vector. Yeah. This, I'll explain all this later on when I'm actually making the whole thing. By the way, all these videos will be archived and released on the channel, so don't worry if you missed the end of this or the start, whatever. All this will be available online. Happy anniversary, thank you. So Striker, the timetable for the stream is for this first hour, it's sort of this open forum chat room type thing where we ask questions and so forth. After that, we have a little break for a couple of minutes, just me to get a drink and sort myself out. We'll be then going on to a live tutorial in making a gamepad support for Unreal Engine widgets, things like that. And then we're going on to continue making our game Zombies Ate My Neighbours. We're remaking that. So continue where we left off at the weekend and probably do some modelling for that. So you get to see me trying to model and laugh at it and take the piss out of it. So that's quite good. And then we're going to do a case study of the Outer Worlds. So I'm going to play the Outer Worlds for a bit and talk about and try and break down maybe how they did certain things. Because that game was made in Unreal, so we can talk about Unreal in that. And then finally, the last thing of the night is in 1 hour, I'm going to try and make a whole game without any prior knowledge. Hence, this is the first thing I've ever done in planning for it. This is me thinking about something in my head and trying to apply it. Multiply that by 300 and then add that to that, and I want to see it's persistent, so I'm just going to drag this out and see if this works. Oh shit, that scared me. Yeah, it worked. Cool. I'm going to turn down the volume of Unreal because that's going to be scary. Hang on. Unreal. Cool. Get a gaming job. I haven't worked with audio much in Unreal. Is it possible to keep having background music, for example, to keep playing as you switch scenes within the game? Yes and no. So what you have to do is this requires a lot of forethought and planning. If you want music to play from one level to another, you have to use a persistent level and load in and stream in the other levels that the music had to play over. At the moment in Unreal, without going to C++ and all the mess of it like that, there's no real any extra anything that you can do that is literally just tick a box. You can't do that. It has to be coded into a persistence level. So check out persistent level and level streaming for that. That's how you do that sort of thing. Yeah. Wicked Darkness, just started using Unreal Engine, been using Unity for years, learning it from your tutorials, and I love the workflow in Unreal, best engine I've ever used. Yeah, I've really liked it. I've used Unity as well. I think I've now used Unreal for more than I've used Unity. But yeah, I really like Unreal. I really like the quick workflow. It's quite nice to get nice results quite quickly. Dave Dumas, do I game jam? I haven't done a game jam since I was in university. Being a husband and father of 2 young children, I don't really have a time to sit down and go, okay, I have 48 hours or 24 hours to just make a game. So I set myself little tasks like make one game in 1 hour because I'm an absolute maniac. I do miss doing game jams. It's just a matter of convincing the wife to look after the kids for a whole 24, 48 hours so I can just sit down and make a game. It'd be fun to do. Especially now I've got so much more experience and knowledge, and it'll be a lot easier and a lot less frustrating as it was back then. So yeah. If you guys have just joined us, we are looking at... Oh, something just happened. Thank you, Kim. I didn't see it come... Why didn't that come through in the chat? Oh, there you go. It just did. Thanks, Kim, for that donation. Yeah, so it's a little bit broken, Kim, because both indexes will both be true. So because you need to check whether or not it's successfully sensed as well as it coming out. Because one thing you have to remember with the perception system is that when, for example, sight will trigger both true. It will trigger the perception system both times when it sees a player and when it loses a player. So if it doesn't see the player, it stops seeing the player, then it will trigger it again. So even though it is technically not seeing anything, it will still report back as true. So you want to check the successfully sensed boolean along with the index, and then it'll output what you need to output. But yeah, that's what you do. So if you just joined us, I have got a brand new series out. It is all available to my gold patron. So if you just donate $10 a month, you'll get access to all 37 episodes right now. You can start watching that as your leisure. All the assets are included in it. That includes models, sounds, textures, things that are used inside the game. And we go through creating the new project right through to packaging the game. So loads of cool stuff. So check it out. So yeah, it'd be really good. A good series. It will be eventually made available to the public, but patrons will get it a week and 4 weeks in advance. So bronze and silver patrons will get it this week. They get the first episode, and then every week after this, they'll get new episodes every single week. So check that out. Trailer is available on the channel right now, so if you want to see more details about it, you can see that there, as well as a introductory episode where I explain what the hell's going on in the series a bit better than me babbling on right now. Do I ever use C++, and do you prefer that or Blueprints? I have used C++, but not for a while. I can't remember the last time I actually used it. I don't think I've actually used it in Unreal before. I don't think so. In the past, I've just used it for other things. They prefer different things, different reasons. So I really like Blueprints because they're quick and easy to do stuff without having to worry about It's like things like syntax and things like that. Whereas C++, I do like the freedom of it, and the best way to describe it is I like blueprints because it's like having a jigsaw puzzle, and you got to try and solve the puzzle when you got the pieces there. So C++ is you're trying to solve a puzzle when you don't know the pieces, you can't see the pieces, so you have to try and make them up and make your own pieces. So they have different rewards. A good game developer in Unreal should be using both. That's the way I always pitch it to people, is that in the studios using Unreal, they'll use both. Because not everything can be done in blueprints. You will need to make your own functions. Most of the time, you have the engine programmer who will make the plugins and codes, which will then bring those blueprints to the surface. So people can then, the gameplay designers then can use those blueprints in the game program. So yeah. Just going through. No problem, Kim. Hopefully that will work out just fine for you guys. Dave, maybe start a game jam for like 5 hours instead of a weekend. Yeah, maybe it could do that. I do want to organise and arrange a game jam, host a game jam online at some point down the line. Maybe next year's anniversary we'll do a game jam. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. But I do want to get to a position where I can do game jams and host them and judge them and give prizes out to people and so forth. So yeah. I would like to take part in the game jam now and then, but always like 24 hours or 48 hours nonsense takes over. So I'm just scrolling back to chat. Oh, I'm yawning already. That's not a good sign. I have to bust out the Mountain Dew in a minute. Am I going to do, or have ever done a video on vehicle physics? I have not done a vehicle yet. Haven't done a video yet on vehicle physics. I would like to say I'm going to do a video on everything. I'm no sign of stopping, so I will eventually get to everything. It's just a matter of when. Vehicle stuff, I don't know. Maybe, but don't know when. That's the thing. I have no idea what I can say. I don't think it'll be this year. My timetable is pretty much full now up till Christmas and a bit beyond. We got the Shopkeeper series out for patrons. That's going to be coming up to an end, hopefully mid-November. That'll be ending, maybe the end of it. And then we'll be starting a new series with patrons, with probably the ability system series. We'll get there. We're getting Ryan. We are getting closer. So now only hearing fires when I make a noise, but with damage, both indices fire. Any ideas? Hang on, I need to look at your code again. Because I can't see it. So the array index will relate to the damaged one. Again, are you using that boolean, the successfully sensed boolean? Make sure that that's being ticked on. If not, I'll have to consult the documentation for it because I can't remember exactly what they do with that. Although the documentation for Unreal is absolutely appalling. It needs massively improving. I guess if it was really good, my channel wouldn't be as successful as it is. So there you go. AA, speaking of prizes, is there a giveaway? Yes, there is. It'll be announced later on. Not going to give it all away right at the start, but yes, there is going to be a prize giveaway later on this evening. So if you're still around, check it out then. It'll be a prize We'll see. But also, other promotions. If you are a patron for just $1, you'll get access to all the project files that is exclusive to the gold tier. So you'll get all those files for just 1 day only. So if you want to get those files, like the equipment system, the AI series, doors, quests, so on and so forth, you get access to all those project files right now if you want as a patron for $1. You go there, download it all if you like within a day, and you've done your job. So yeah, you get all that. Meanwhile, gold tier members will get access to every single episode of the new Making Your First Game series. So they get all of that content right now for no problem. To get a gaming job, out of curiosity, what is the point of that? I think it's referring to Dave's converting blueprints to C++ because you like it better as it actually written code. So C++ does have a slightly better compile rate and then compared to Blueprint. It is a lot, not a lot faster. It used to be a lot faster. Nowadays, it's not too much of a difference. But if you like the way that works, then you're more likely the way it works. It's not too different, really. It's mostly the same. It's just different syntax. All the functions are still the functions. They still have the same sort of logic. Maxime, too bad it's already midnight there. Would love to watch longer. Sorry, Maxime. Yeah, let's say this will be all archived and released publicly straight away. I'm not going to hide these 5 hours separately from everyone, so it's a special event. But what I will do is I will take the whole thing will be uploaded. But then what I'll also do is I'll download the whole entire stream and break it into the 5 separate parts, and then republish the 5 separate parts as separate videos, so people can watch the part they want to watch as they want to watch it. So that'll be happening over the next couple of days. So watch out for those. They'll be hitting the channel as well. Loads of content hitting the channel this week. So yeah, cool stuff. Kim, you've sent me another pic on Discord. Okay, let's have a look. King. And Kim, you're saying it's displaying hearing and damaged both at the same time. That's the issue. We'll be wrapping up this question time chat session in a moment. So if you have any last questions you want to ask away before we take a little breather while I load up the rest of the stuff ready to do our live tutorial in making a Gamepad widget, Gamepad supported widgets, so you can make menus that work with Gamepads. Just give me a moment to set that all up. We'll go for a little break in a minute. But if you have any questions, throw them up in the chat right now and we'll get started. Meanwhile, I'm having a bit of my chocolate. Harry Duke, do I talk much with other game dev YouTubers? No, I don't actually. I'd like to, but no, I haven't really spoken to any of them. If anyone's watching that are also game dev YouTubers, by all means get in touch. Dave Dumas, but the end product should have at least amount of BPA as possible, because the engine converts BP down to C++ and back up to BP on the fly. That'll take up resources in your game, but that's only if your game is. I wouldn't worry about that stuff unless your game is really taking full advantage of your hardware. I will not concern yourself with it. If you when you finish a game, if you go to test it and on your desired platform, if it does turn out to be a buggy nightmare, FPS issues and all sorts like that, then yeah, you can start thinking about just converting it to C++, especially the heavy stuff, to try and optimize it as best you can. But don't optimize it. I would recommend against optimizing as you go, because it just delays the inevitable end of the project. And that's the worst thing you can do, because you'll get fatigued and then you'll stop making a project, blah, blah, blah. So I always recommend you get to the end and then optimize, because then you can optimize based on what you need. And if you get to the end and the project works just fine with all blueprints, no C++, then why not? Just it works. No point spending more time on the project when it works. So, yeah. Hello, Spaffy. Get a gaming job, Ryan. A final question from me. Do you have any suggestions for books, tutorials, or the like with how to begin using math nodes? I'm having a hard time getting into it and following tutorials using them. Math nodes in what, the blueprints or the material editor? Because they're two different places that respond differently. And what kind of math nodes? All the math nodes are kind of like just maths, really. So it's just learning like higher level maths. So if you look at the math nodes, I mean all these ones, they all, I mean, yeah. So it's hard to sit down and just go through them all. But I don't know. I mean, trigonometry stuff. All these trigonometry terms like a cos, a sine, a tan, two. These are real things that in maths. They're just generic maths things. So pick up a maths textbook. That's my best suggestion for that, because all these nodes aren't really anything special. They're just exactly what they are. But if in doubt, you can hover over them and you can read what they do. So this one here, find the unit direction vector from one position to another if positions are the same. Yeah. So I mean, just play about with it as best I can. But if you have any idea of what specifically what maths nodes you need an idea of, let us know. I can try my best to explain. Yeah. Kim North, I have a question. The saving loads of tools in part 3, you use the actor reference as a key in the map. When I tried this and restarted, it didn't work, probably because the reference is an address and no longer exists. Is there some setting you applied to change this? I can't even remember what part 3 is. What was part 3 in that? Oh, that was the multiple save game slots, wasn't it? You use the actor reference as a key in the map. When no, I don't think I changed anything weird. I don't know. I don't think I changed any weird settings anywhere. I have to go back and have a look. I'm not too sure. It's been a while since I've done that one. James Jocelyn, hi Ryan. I've got the remove item function set up as well as the active inventory. The issue is targeting the storage actor, as when I cast to it, I'm told the inventory component isn't inherited. What? The issue is targeting the storage character, as when I cast to it, I'm told the inventory component isn't inherited. I think you're going the wrong way about it. So, James, in your case, when you're targeting the storage actor has an inventory component. So, for example, I don't know. Let's do an overlap event, for example. So on the event or whatever, you have, like, you've done a line trace or whatever it is, you have other actor that is responding to your storage, like a chest you've walked up to. From that, then you would cast to the storage actor. So storage actor, for example. Then you'll have the as pin. So for example, if I just do cast to actor. Oh, God's sake, just pick. There you go. So you'll get the cast storage actor. Then you use this pin to get the inventory component of that actor. You get me? If you are already getting an inventory component, so if you hover over your other actor or the blue pin you're getting, if that text box says inventory component, that means you can just use it straight out. You don't have to cast it. You can just access it straight out. You only have to cast if that is like something more generic, like actor reference or component reference, for example. So, yeah. Yep. Spaffy, do you have any tips on animations? Creating and not coding. I need multiple characters with the same animations. It's giving me a hard time. I'm not a best animator. You need multiple characters with the same animations, and it's giving me a hard time. Just animate one of them. As long as all the others have the same skeleton, you're fine. You just only have to animate one of them. Because in Unreal, you animate you're animating a skeleton, not a mesh. The mesh is just tied to a skeleton. So if you animate just one with a skeleton, and then so long as the others share that exact same skeleton, like names and everything for all the bones, then you should be fine going forwards. My second tip is that all animations you should make sure you got a root bone at the root, so 0, 0, 0. So for character, that'd be in between their feet. So their first bone goes between their feet to the crotch, and then up. So the reason why you want to do that is because then if you want to do root motion, you need that there. That's the problem with things like what's it called? Mixamo? Is it Mixamo? Their animation website. A lot of their skeletons don't have root bones in that position, so when you try to do root motion in Unreal, it doesn't work. So you have to go in and edit them and blah blah blah. It goes on. But if you're doing multiple characters, then yeah, just do one of them. As long as the others share the same skeleton, that's it. The animations will work regardless of that. No worries, get a game job. Glad I could help. Oh, good, Kim. You got working. Nice, well done. Get a gaming job, Spaffy. I talk about the animation 3D. Yep. So yeah, that's what I said. Max was just saying exactly the same thing I just said. I'm kept trying to catch up to the chat. Sorry. Zontic, are you planning on creating a third-person shooter series on how to create everything needed for a third-person shooter? No idea yet. The problem with doing something of that scale is that it'll be too long. Like the whole reason why I've done the Maze game series is because other channels, I'm not going to mention by name, but other channels who create your very first game in Unreal Engine 4, blah blah blah, they would do a series like that, and the series would be like 200 episodes long or something ridiculous like that, and it still wouldn't be complete. I wanted to make sure I was offering a series that is complete and succinct and easy to understand and complete like so. The problem with a third-person shooter, it can quickly dive into long-winded, complicated episodes of content. For example, if you're doing AI, I've done, I don't know, about 30 episodes of AI stuff, and that's still only scraping the surface. I mean, obviously, at the end of the shooter AI series, it's not a clean build. Like, you need to go in and do loads more stuff to it to get exactly how you want it to be. So doing a third-person shooter series would be kind of... I could start something off, but whether it gets to the end or not, I have no idea. And I'd much rather give things that I know can be finished and complete rather than incomplete. But yeah, other channels I've seen do it before. They go, make an FPS game from start to finish, and then make a whole thing. Or make an MMO, or make a Battle Royale game. And they never finish the series because they realise that it's a damn long project to do. Like, it's ridiculously hard. There's reasons why these teams have hundreds of people working on these games, because games are hard to make. So, yeah. Eventually we'll do more third-person. We'll do parts of it. That's why I prefer to do parts of stuff like that, like the shooter stuff, like the AI stuff. I'd much rather do mechanics separately rather than full games. So I'd much rather people not see an episode of like episode 75 and like, oh shit, I've got to go through and watch all 75 episodes just to get to where they want to watch. No, I want them to actually be able to jump in whenever they like. But yeah. Dave Dumas, I like mixed mode. I like mixed mode too. It's just not great. There's a reason why it's free. Striker. Here's a question for me. Are there any tips you'd give for portfolio pieces? As in, what sort of systems would you personally look for in them? Depends what job you're going for. If you are a gameplay programmer, put more gameplay centric stuff. So there you want actual games and levels and events in those levels and things like that. If you're looking at engine programmers, then you want a portfolio of tools that you've made for gameplay programmers. If you're going in for network programming, you need to be showing that sort of side of stuff. So network architecture, server architecture, all that stuff. So it really depends on what kind of job you're going for, and then you build the portfolio to suit that job. So always go that way around. So look for the job you want and then build a portfolio to match it, rather than build a portfolio just random stuff and try and make it work for a job that you may not get easy to find anyway. Spaffy, I've heard Maya is pretty popular on this topic. Maya is the industry standard one. It can be expensive to do, but you can get hold of it if you're a student for free, so you can play about with it. Blender can also do it quite well. If you want to do a free version, that's fine with it. But yeah, animation is long and winded. There's loads of things you could do with it. Josh Freeman, congratulations on 2 years. Thanks, Josh, and thank you for all your support. Zontic, yeah, just meant some mechanics, not a full game. Probably should have reworded that. Yep. So yeah, I'll do. It will be some mechanics. Yeah, definitely, but not full games. Yeah, so totally fine. Okay, so that we'll wrap up there. That is the first hour. I'm just going to take a little well, not in 5 minutes, like a couple of minute job wait, while I load up the required project to get started with the next one. So join us next in a few moments' time, where we start working on creating a UMG widget, a menu system that works with the Gamepad, and I'll show you how that works. So yeah, join us back here in a moment where we get started with that. And we're back. Hello everyone. So, yep, we're back now onto the second part of our 5-part live stream. This part, we're going to be tackling a live tutorial in Unreal Engine 4. Don't worry if you can't follow along straight away. These are all archived and will be uploaded for you guys to peruse in your own time. But hopefully, if you're just watching, you sort of absorb it through osmosis. So what we're doing today is talking about how to get a gamepad to work with the widgets. So I've got my Xbox controller here hooked up and we're about to get started. So hopefully you guys can see what I've got going on here. And so this is a topic I see posted a lot and asked questions a lot of on my channel, as well as everywhere else. So Reddit, forums, Facebook, loads of places. And the reason why it's asked quite a lot about is because obviously it's a very popular thing in games that use a gamepad to navigate menus. But in Unreal, Epic have not really done a good job at implementing it. It works, but it's kind of half-assed. You have to really wiggle your way around it to get it working properly. So we'll go through now how to get it working and the kind of steps you have to do to get it working the way you want to do. I say it's something that is not entirely supported. Well, it is supported, but not entirely featured in Unreal. So we'll go through it as best we can. So to begin doing this, we'll first of all need a widget menu for us to navigate. So I'm just going to create a new widget user interface. Oh, wrong one. And do that. And let's do menu UI. Let me go in here. Okay, so let's set up some menu stuff going on here. So let's just do a simple list, like a little table of buttons that you need to click on. Okay, so if we go and create a vertical box and drag that in, and then in there we're going to have button 1, button 2, button 3. No, I should just do one button and now duplicate it. So vertical box will make the sizes a bit bigger. So do that as say 300, and this is 300. And we'll just position that. We'll position it here. Okay. And this button here, we're going to say fill with a padding at the top of 40. And then I'm going to duplicate that with Control, I think W, is it? Yeah. Undo. We'll do 3. So we'll do 3. So these buttons would only have text in it. So we'll just, for sake of argument, we'll just put some text in each one. This text here, that should be easier and quicker if I just done just one fully and go new game. And make that black, like so, and then make this duplicated. And for each one of these, let's change this one so we know what we're doing. Continue game, and this one we'll call options. Okay, so you have your menu set up like so. So this is a very similar concept, very familiar look. Okay, you see this in lots of games, a menu listed out like so. Okay, and with mouse inputs it's very easy to do. So for example, we click on the first button here. You ideally name these buttons, makes it a lot easier. New button, and you scroll right down and you tick the on clicked event, click. Okay, and on there we'll make it do print string, and we'll make it say the text of the button, which is new game. So we're going to go to each of the other buttons now as well. So this one is button 1999, sorry, is continue button. And again, you can scroll down, hit that button there, and we'll just do a print string. Come on. Oh, hello. It's me trying to rush it, see? I shouldn't be rushing it. Trying to get it all done within the hour. So this one will be continue. And By the way, sorry if I miss your questions in chat. I'm just hyper focused at the moment. So this one we're going to rename as options button. I will look at chat in a second and see what people are asking. And on there, if it's selected, you can go down here even, click on the button and do print string. And we'll put this in options. Okay. So we do that. And vertical box here, we'll name the whole vertical box main menu box or panel, whatever you want to call it. And tick is variable for that. Do we need a visible? I don't think you actually do, but it doesn't hurt. Ivan, will I be touching on adding mouse cursor function to a controller? If I got time, I can go through that, but we'll see how I get on with this. I doubt we'll have time, but make another video on it at some point. I'll be making more, maybe a whole series on this sort of stuff, but I wanted to do something special for the live stream, so we're doing this. Okay, so there's our setup. We've got our canvas panel with our main menu box in it, with the 3 buttons inside of it. So if I close that, we're now going to get this show on the screen. So if I go into my level blueprint, not the best place to put it, but it will do. And we'll do create widget. Actually, no, it'll be fine. So it's not the best place to put it, but I say it's the quickest. And then add to viewport. So when we add this to viewport, we're going to change the game mode to UI. So you get the player controller, and you go game input, set input mode to UI only. When you change it to a UI mode, you get asked what widget you want to focus in. And the widget you want to focus in is going to be one of the where your buttons are. So this would be the vertical box, which is called main menu box. So here we're going to drag out and get that main menu box. So here you're telling it to focus there, okay? And we'll make it set show mouse cursor. Why not? Tick. Okay, so when you create a new widget and you change the input mode to UI, be it UI only or gaming UI, you'll be asked what widget you want to focus on, and you want to tell it you want to be that part of that widget. So this main menu box is where the controller will be focused in. So when we do that, and I turn on my controller, hang on, cool, and hit play. Click on the screen. Those buttons work, and I should be able to. Yeah, so you may not be able to see it too clearly, but you'll see there's a dotted line around each of these buttons, say new game, continue game, options, okay? So if I stop that and go play again, it should be focusing on it. It's not focusing on my... It's waiting until I click on it. It should be focusing on that. Why is it not doing that? Hang on. We'll tell it to just focus on those buttons then. So say set focus. Set focus on the new button. There you go. Come on. Oh, I know why. It's because I probably didn't set. No, okay. So we set that, then rather than the box, we set it to the new button. Okay. And then it should. Why is it not registering my inputs? I did this literally yesterday. And I didn't do it with the button, I did it with the vertical box. That's what's really weird. Is it because of the mouse cursor? Let's turn that off. Main menu box. Focus. As I said, it's a pain in the arse on Unreal. They don't actually make it clear. How odd. This worked literally yesterday. What I was looking at, Josh, what is the best place for it? Oh, if we're doing main menu, the level blueprint's annoyingly bad to place because you can't access the level blueprint. It's one way direction. So you ideally want to put stuff like that in like the game mode. Maybe game mode's probably the best place for it. Level blueprint is mostly used for triggers and events and things that happen in a level rather than anything else. So what is Maxime? What is the goal game? What is the game goal for the jam? So the game we're making at the end, it'll be a little quick puzzle game that we can make in 1 hour. More on that later when we get to it, hopefully. Yeah. So back to this. Why the fuck won't this work? That's right. Yep. Enabled. Yep. This should work, but it chooses not to. Literally yesterday, did the exact same thing as far as I'm aware. Programming, eh? It's fun. Menu AI, yep. Maybe it's because I'm on the level blueprint. Maybe that's being weird because of that. I don't think it should be. Until I click on it. No. Stop, you stupid thing. Stop. Right, okay. In that case, what you do is we want to set focus on one of these things. So on clicked, we're going to do, not on clicked, on the event construct, new button, get set keyboard focus. Keyboard means also gamepad. So that should now. No. What's going on with this? Well, we're stumbling at the first hurdle. That's a good sign. I really don't understand why this won't work. It always seems to break whenever I push go live on my live stream. It always tends to break. Why is that the case? It's like it's mocking me. I say it worked first time when I'd done it the other day. It's not taking the reference of the controller. Oh, now it's frozen. What's going wrong? It crashed? No. Whoa. Oh, I don't know what I've messed up. No. Right, let's consult what I did yesterday. Yeah, it's all your guys' fault for staring at me. Stage fright. I'm on real side of you. once we give it focus, it makes it really easy. It's just for some pissing it. Whilst I'm loading up stuff to check, let's try putting this somewhere else, because I didn't have it on my player map originally. I had it on the game mode. I did it on the player actually. It should work fine there. Take that out and plug that in. Possibly. Let's delay this for 0.2 seconds and see what happens. Nope. Oh, my thing's not loading now. So yeah, whilst I'm trying to figure this out, if you have any suggestions or queries, post them in the chat. Ivan, will this method also work if the widgets and the UI were previously made? Yes. Yeah. It comes down to organisation, which I would happily show you if it fucking worked. But it's been a bitch. Yes, Striker. It should be UI only because we're locking down the controls. Ivan, if you have a game menu that works with a mouse, if you want to add a controller function, it would work. Yeah, as long as it gets focus, that's the main thing. As long as you give it focus, it'll work. That's what I'm trying to load up now, Josh, is that project. It's being not very useful. Hang on, let me have a look and reload it from here. Hopefully it's stored what I did. While that's loading up, we'll just wait for that. Joshua Isaac, do I know any websites or forums for people who are trying to find a team to work in Unreal? Mac Developer, I think I'm finding a team soon. IndieDB is quite good for that. So yeah, have a look at that. Ryan, any decent trigonometry book you can recommend? Sadly not. Any maths textbook? That's all I can suggest. I'm just loading up my previous project where I've done this. If I've still got the code there, if I can just look at it and see what differences I've done, but there's not much code in it, so I don't know what it could really go wrong with. That's the thing. Let's first actually check, see if the controller's actually. Oh no, it is working because we did control it. Nope, not loaded yet. I'm pretty sure the controller works. Yeah, controller works. It's on your screen, have a look. Got too many windows, it's very confusing. Nope, I have the exact same setup as before. Okay. So I'm just reading previous code. I don't think I kept the bit that I want. Which is annoying. Oh, you bloody bummer. Oh, you son of a... Yeah, no. That's the problem, Josh. There is no like tick box thing that you should have, but you don't. It's something that's really lacking in Unreal, and it needs to be made. Turn it off, maybe. No, you need it for that. So it needs to be variable for that. Main menu box. Widget to focus. I think I know what it is. I think when I'm clicking on, hang on, let's just test that out. Hang on. Go to my canvas panel. Let's see. No. Self hit test. Same as hit test invisible. I want the invisible one. I think that is it. No. Oh. And it's not seeing. That's because it's affecting the children. I don't want it to affect the children. I want it this one, don't I? You son of a... Pretty sure there's no focus setting on here. Yeah. See what that does. Nope. I really don't know what I've done differently. My code is exactly the same as this. Let me just test this out in the other screen. Hang on. Hopefully the sound doesn't come through because the sound would be quite annoying otherwise. So if you're getting the sound through. Nope. Nope. I am wondering because the project I was working on yesterday doing this was project 423, and I think this is a 422 project we've got open up here. So maybe that had something to do with it. Yes, it works fine in the 423 version. Ah, right, okay. So it may be a version thing to do. Hang on. Bear with. Save. Okay, so it's not me, it's Unreal. The version differences are causing the problem. And I think my 423 version needs updating. Let me have a look. Update. Let's see how this updates. If this updates quickly, we'll do it in 423. But yeah, 422, it's broken. It don't work. But yeah, so that's it. Unreal, eh? Love it and hate it. Meanwhile, I'm going to neck a bit of this Mountain Dew. Do I have any tips for map developers? Finding map developers? Yeah, IndieDB is a great website if you want to get together with other independent developers. That, and also just Reddit, forums, anywhere you can find people. Be aware though, if you're asking people to work with you, you want to make sure that it's awkward because I always recommend don't ever work for free. If someone's asking you to join their team or work with them anyway, your services matter. Okay, they are valuable. People want it, therefore it's valuable. So don't sell yourself short by not charging anything. But if you're going into a project with nothing like that, then you have to be forward with people and say like, look, I can't pay you, but hopefully it's something that this is my project that I want to work on. If there's someone interested in working with me, I'm trying to make something cool for it, by all means, help us out with that. In which case, IndieDB is great for that because you could post a job posting on their forum and you get replies for that posting. It's a 2 gig update, by the way, so we'll see. I say we are streaming at the moment, so this is not going to help matters, but we'll see how we get far with that. But yeah. But yeah, that's a pain in the butt. So yeah, if you want to find people for work, I say IndieDB is the best place for that. Most people you'll be working with will be like student projects, people who are doing it for post-grad stuff or for their university projects that need someone doing other bits for them. That'd be the best place for that. But yeah. I don't know if there's. It's not going very fast, is it? Probably because I'm streaming as well. Oh, fun. Meanwhile, is there anything else people want me to actually do? I'll tell you what we actually do. We'll play the game that you actually making your first game. Hang on, I'll find it. So if you don't know, I've got a new series out where you make your own first game in Unreal Engine 4. All episodes are available now for gold patrons and people on Skillshare, and everyone else will get it 4 week. Everyone else on Patreon will get it starting from now weekly, and in 4 weeks' time they'll become public on YouTube again weekly. But let's have a look, see if I can find the project here, and we'll load it up and I'll show you the game we actually make. It's only a short game, but it's a game nonetheless. Hopefully the sound comes through. It's not going to load up. Yeah, it's not loading. Hang on. Is it because my engine's updating? Maybe that's why. Why is it not playing? Yes. I think maybe the engine updating is just breaking everything. Oh, wait. Oh, I've got loads of copies now. God's sake. Just took a while to load. For some reason. I say it's not that big of a game. So you've got 2 levels. Not gonna let me play. My laptop dying. Ah, there we go. Okay, so this is the game you actually make in the new series. So you get everything you see here, you get to make, and you get shown how to make it. So we've got a new game, and I don't know if sound's coming through. Is sound coming through? Let me just move stuff out of the way so I can see chat. So it's a maze game. So there's a maze for you to navigate around. Pick up a key. And you've got little arrows being shot at you. So everything you see here, you goes, and it's all the assets were included for the project as well. So you don't have to worry too much about that sort of thing. Let's see if I can figure out my way around this thing. Hang on. No, this is not cell shading. This is me being very lazy with materials and editing and textures and things like that. So no, not cell shading. It's just me being lazy. I think it's this way. No. It's this way. There we are. Is the sound coming through? Because there's sound effects and music. Next level. And it's level 2. So everything you see here was made inside of a week. So it is lazy. It took me literally a week to make all this stuff, as well as edit it, and not even a full week either. That's me being a dad and working and all sorts of things. I hear shots. There you go. Pick up this key. Is there no sound coming through to it? And I'll see if I can turn sound on. Let's just close that and load it up again. Missed updating, so. I'll be right back, everyone. Hello. Just realised the mic was muted this whole entire time. Sorry. Yes, my wife, she's a dressmaker, and she had burnt her hand on the hot glue gun. Hot glue all over her hands. It stuck to her hands and had to peel it off her skin. And yeah, I heard her scream. Had to go run and help. And yeah, she's in pain, but she's okay. So yeah, sorry for that minor break there. We'll continue this, and hopefully we'll get working in 4.23 because that's finished downloading now. So I'll just set this up with Gamepad support, and yeah, we'll get that going. So what you saw before the break was a clip of the game you make in my making your first game project. Yeah, it's a cool little game, and it's a maze game, so you can always add stuff to it. It's not too bad. Yeah. So yeah, Unreal still has its bugs. As Josh rightly put, it's down to two things: usage, scale, and legacy. So as the engine is used for a variety of things, they can only fix so much at a certain one time, and usually they prioritize the things that they are interested in pursuing in the business sense. So for example, a lot of focus on architectural stuff, because that's their big push at the moment, is to get used for architectural and visual effects and things like that. So yeah, they do that, whereas minor things like this are kind of ignored. They do eventually get to it, it's just that issue. In regards to legacy, a lot of this stuff is carried over from Unreal Engine 3, and so like for example the new Chaos Destruction engine, that's replacing what used to be in Unreal Engine 3, so they slowly work the way through it. Okay, so where were we? Let's create a new widget, main menu. If this doesn't work, I give up. We'll just crack on with the next thing on our this evening's festivities, and I'll do a proper video on this once I've figured out Unreal's kooks with it. So okay, so in here we need a vertical box, and the vertical box is going to store the 3 buttons. So let's put a button in there and put a text in the button. So vertical box, we're going to make that 300 by 300. Text in here, it's going to be new game, and we'll make that black. And then I'm going to name this button new game, and I'm going to duplicate that with Control W. So select it, Control W twice, and for each one of these 3 we're going to fill. We'll leave it like that, it's not a big deal. About how it's looked. Load game. Load button, we'll call it. And its text is load game. Oh my god. There we go. And the last one is going to say options, and the button will be called options button. Okay, so click compile, and vertical box we're going to name as main menu, and tick that box. Okay, so on our map, which we should be able to do in a map, not the best place, but we should be able to do it. Create widget, and choose our main menu UI. I'm going to add that to viewport. We're then going to get the player controller and tell it to go into game mode to input only, input UI only. Okay, And the widget to focus is from the main menu, and that's your main menu vertical box. So get main menu. Click compile. Fingers crossed. Oh, control's turned off. Hang on. No, being a dirty bloody thing. Stop. Try that again with the controller actually turned on from the start. Visible but not hit testable. Doesn't affect children. Visible but not hit testable, and children also not hit testable. That's what I want. Nope. I don't know. I don't know. Why this is not working. Set keyboard focus. So it's not even working with the keyboard. Oh. Hang on. Hang on. Let's say it's not focusable. Okay. But the buttons are, so if I just go new game button. Oh, hang on. I don't get why this thing is being such a little sod. Let's just reset all this to 0, 0. Bear with me, I'm just typing stuff out, I know, but I will explain what I'm trying to do in a moment if it works. Okay. Yeah, see, it's not even working with the keyboard input. Right, well, I'll explain it works after I click a button, yeah. So, but the logic behind it is that for the panels, going to the panels, panels. For the panels, when you put a focus inside the panels, they respond differently. So, for example, a vertical box, when you push up and down, it goes through the various input collection inside the vertical box. Horizontal box, when you go left and right, it goes along in that. If it's a grid, it does up, down, left, and right. And they all perform that way when you put focus inside those panels. But for some god no bloody reason, our main menu doesn't want to play ball. And I can't for the life of me figure out why. Yet in my other project, which is the project that's currently out, that maze game project, works fine. So what the bloody hell is going on here? Let's put a delay on this for, let's see if it is something like that, 3 seconds, because in the other project it works when it's something that's brought up after some time. Oh shit, that scared me. Ah, it works. Right, so the problem is then it's not, you have to wait for it to actually register the loading of the actual game. So you have to do a load screen first before you show this. So that'd be why. Let's just turn down that volume because that was scary. Whoop. Okay, now we know what the problem is. I can close all that stuff I've just loaded up. Righto. Anyway, so right. So once you give it focus, that what I was doing was correct. All you needed to do was to have a delay at the start, so it doesn't load up the thing straight away, because I'm guessing it needs time to register the player controller. So you need to give it a few microseconds to actually register all of that stuff. So it's to load up everything first, and then you spawn the menu. So back to the regular scheduled programming. So once you've made your main menu, and the main menu appears, you'll see that I can. Oh, no, it's not working. Hang on. Yeah, there you go. It is working. So when you're in the game and your menu loads up, you can, I don't know if you can see it make out in the stream, but there's a little dotted line going around the edge of each button. That's because it has focus, okay? So the dotted line indicates focus. If it has focus, then we can do cool stuff with it. So to indicate whether it's selected or not, you can go into our main menu, go to our graph, and on a tick event, you want to use tick for this because you want to check it all the time. You want to take the contents of your main menu and put that in for get all children, and put that for a for loop for each loop. You'll be going through each of the children inside the main menu, and if they are focused, so you can get keyboard focus, has keyboard focus, gives you a boolean, so that can go into a branch. So if it is focused, which is what this is, then you can do stuff with it. So for example, you could say from here we can set background. I'll probably have to cast it first. Well, I shouldn't have to cast it. Oh no, don't do that, sorry, because that would be long. So for each of your buttons, rather than doing the main menu children, you get new game, load, and options out. That's it. And you want to make an array of these, because they're all buttons. You want to make sure they're all the same, like so. So you see now you've got an array of button objects, which is what you want, because now you don't have to cast it at all. So that'll go there, and then from there you can set background color. If it's true, background color will make green, and if it's false, we'll make it white. Okay, and that's kind of it. Oh, target for this is there. Compile, play, and when it shows up, you'll see I can now choose which one I have in my controller. So that's a vertical box, okay? So if I was to change that now to a horizontal box, you want to just do exactly the same thing. But as I said, it responds differently based on inputs. So if I were to, I don't know if I can change it in here. Replace with, yeah, horizontal box. So there's my 3 buttons there horizontally. Let's change the size of this one. like so. Fill. And new plate. And if it's a horizontal box, left and right will control that movement. Now that dotted line will still show there. If you want to get rid of the dotted line, all you do is go to your project settings and just search for in the project settings focus. And you can turn its render focus rule off to never. So now when I play it, I get just the bit I want. Yeah. And it works like anything else. So if you've got focus and you hit the interact button, you can see it pushes the button. Yeah. So that's that. Let's say it's a grid now. So let's turn it into a grid. So if I go in here and replace with, can I do grid? Yeah, grid, cool. And I'm going to change this one to be there. No. Do it there. Do that one there. And do this one there. Something like that. So now it's a grid, and grid will have up, down, left and right movement. So I can control what kind of stuff I do there. So if you're doing inventory, just tell it to focus on that part. Okay? Once you've got that, it's pretty much standard. You can make anything you want then. If you want to do navigation between multiple widgets, there is a way of doing that, and I think it has something to do with the navigation here. So when you on new game here and you push say left on here, you want to go to a custom thing, okay? And you can choose which function you want to go to. So if I had another widget, let's just duplicate this. Menu 1, and let's change that to replace with a vertical box, like so. So it's not very pretty, but when main menu 1, if we're on new game and we push left, a custom function is what we want to make. And the custom function is going to be taking main menu 1. I think it was. Anyway, let's go back to our level blueprint. No, you want the button. Okay, so just go new game 1 here. So new game 1. So new game 1. And you want to set focus. Set keyboard focus to this one. And it go there. And we'll put that there. Why not? I think that's how it works. So do custom navigation. We push left on new game here. It should take us to there. I think. So push play. No. So I'm not too sure how those those navigation rules work. I'm pretty sure they're not 100% there. But that's what they should be doing. But I could be wrong. I may have forgotten something. I haven't checked the documentation for this bit. But it should be as simple as that. Yeah, don't know. So something along those lines. I need to read up the documentation about switching to different navigations based on this part here. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Do that. See what that looks like. Yeah, no, not getting nothing. Yeah, I don't know if that's actually working or not. It's hard to know for certain. I need to read up documentation on that. So I'll do a full video on this, and once I've read the documentation of how to navigate between that widget to that widget. I'm pretty certain it should have been just this, but I've got a feeling this is all wrong. Let's change this one to that as well. So next and previous are the same. Yeah, no, nothing. That's not useful. Yeah, I'm probably missing something there, but we'll go back to that anyway. Anyway, we'll end it there. This was a shambles, this bit. I'll read up proper documentation and we'll do this properly another time. So I'll make a full video series on how to do this properly once I do the relevant research to get it working as easily as possible. Okay. Anyway, right. I'm just going to put the be right back thing while I load up the next thing, which is starting work on our zombies, remaking our zombies game. Okay. Cool. Catch you guys in a few ticks. Hi again, welcome back. So we're on to part 3 of our epic live stream event extravaganza. In this part, we're taking a look at our Zombies Ate My Neighbours remake that we have been working on. And today we are carrying on with that and creating some more content for it. And I think we're up to the point where we can start making some assets for it, some artwork. So we're going to do some modelling today. Now, the modelling part, I will give you full disclosure. I am not an artist. I know enough to get by. But yeah, we'll see how far we get. Kim, how many new episodes in my new game for beginners advertised? There's 37 episodes in total for my new Making Your First Game series, from start to finish. And if you're gold patron, you get access to all of them. New patrons, silver and bronze patrons will get access to episode 1 at some point tonight when I get round to it. We'll get to that moment in due time. But yeah, we will be starting a giveaway as well after this episode of this section of the episode of tonight, and we'll do a giveaway and talking about the giveaway there. Wow, thank you, Josh. Jesus, thank you so much. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you. That's wow, thank you very much. JVK Makerspace, thanks for the tutorials. They have helped me learn quite a bit. Started learning UE4 about 3 weeks ago. Oh, great. I'm glad you're enjoying the tutorials and learning from it. That's great. So, today we're going to do some artwork. And if you didn't catch our live stream on Saturday, this is how far we got with our game. So, let's go to my map and take a level 1. So we rebuilt level 1 and tested the gameplay level 1 for our Zombies Ate My Neighbours remake. And this is basically the block out that we've got lined up. And we worked on the trampolines and getting them working. So you could run on trampolines, bounce, and shoot the bad guys and rescue neighbours to get to the end. Okay, so lots of cool stuff already in the game. So I think we're going to work on not zombies themselves, because that's going to take a lot longer than what time we have today. But we can start blocking out some assets that we need for this environment, rather than just using these block outs spaces. So I'm going to load up Maya, and we're going to do some modelling. So each episode of those 37 episodes range between 5 minutes long to about 15 minutes long. Most of them are below 10 minutes long. So yeah, 37 episodes. Hi Ian, thanks for joining us. Don't worry about being late. All this stuff will be archived and available to everyone, including the shambles of the second section that went all tits up. But don't worry, it'll be available to everyone so you can see all my mistakes nice and clearly for everyone to call back on in years to come. I'm eating chocolate and drinking lots of Mountain Dew, so sorry if it sounds a bit ASMR like on the chat. But, yeah. Shout out to Halloween. Alright. Happy Halloween, everyone. It is actually Halloween now, where I am. It's 1:15 in the morning. And I'm sitting next to my pumpkin that I carved earlier today. Went a bit wrong, but I think I turned it around. Okay. So, for my modelling, I've got for reference my screenshots. Just show you on my screen. Hang on. There you go. So I've got some of my screenshot references here to the game, so I can use these to help me block out the models I need to make for my various things. So the first thing I'm going to work on are these walls, these brick walls we're going to do here. So let's do that first. So this is going to be also a little guide in how to do things modularly. Let's just bring this down as well. So when you're making a level, you should make it in modular pieces. Okay, so the modular pieces should be, what that means is that that's like Lego. You make a load of little pieces and then you put them into the game and you make levels up with it. And there's loads of benefits to doing so. It's because the main one is that it's quick and easy to make and develop levels rather than making loads of other weird stuff. But yeah. So let's get started with Maya. Hopefully everyone can see what I'm doing. As I said before, I'm not a professional modeler. I know enough to get by. So first thing I'm going to do is set up my wall piece. So I'm going to set up a cube, and my width and height for this one, let's do 300 across the board with a depth of 50. So there's my wall. Now, when you're making pieces in modelling, be it Maya, Blender, whatever you're making it on, you need to make sure the root is in the correct location. So for wall, the root of the wall should be at its base. So to change that, we're going to move it down. So if you're in Maya, you hit down the insert key, and you can turn on your middle snap here, the point snap, and it will snap it to the bottom like so. I hit insert again to lock it into place, turn off that snap and turn on my grid snap, and then I move it up. That way it's perfectly in the center of my world. Now for walls, it's a personal thing, but my walls are 300 height and wide by default, okay? But what I will do normally is I'll do one of this size, I'll do one at size 200 and one at size 100, and do variations of each. And once I've made all those, I can export them out and bring them into the game. So this brick wall thing I've got going on for the game is pretty simple. It's just this, basically, with a texture on it. So we could make just a texture on it, which we will do in a moment, but that's pretty much my wall done. So I can go wall underscore 300 and name it that. I then want to do a separate one and scale it down. So if I were to, say, make another one and duplicate that and make it wall 200, I should be able to change its size. I don't think I can because I duplicated it. Let's just change its scale then in the X to 0.6. That's not what I like to do. Let's just make another one. I say, I'm not a modeler. I don't know this stuff that well. Oop. Okay, let's make another one. Width 200, height 300, depth 50. And I'm going to move this up. Insert, point snap down to the bottom. Insert, grid snap. Move it up, and I want it into the center like so, as always. So wall 200. You could even keep it to the side as well, but it doesn't matter too much. So do that, and what else do we need? I think that'll do for that. So we need a gravestone. So let's just make it gravestone. And this thing is going to be the width of a gravestone, which is roughly, I don't know, 60 centimeters, a height of 80, sure, why not, and a depth of 5, no, let's do 10, a bit bulkier. And again, it's going to be rooted at the bottom, so I'm going to move my root to be at the bottom. Like so. Now to make it more gravestone-y. So if I select this edge here and this edge here and go to bevel, I can change the number of segments I have and change the fraction, and there's my gravestone. So when you're modeling, you want to make sure you don't have n-gons. N-gons are polygons that have multiple, more than 4 vertices. So for example, this is an n-gon, because if I look at my vertices, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 vertices are there. So what I need to do is turn that away from an n-gon and into an actual polygon. The reason why you don't want an n-gon is because when you put a mesh into a game engine, doesn't matter which one, Unity or Unreal, whatever, they turn polys into tris. And with a square, it's easy to, with something with 4 polys, it's easy to turn it into tris. With n-gons, you can't necessarily easily say you can do it. Therefore, the computer doesn't know what to do, and therefore you get things like holes in your models, or backward-facing meshes, all sorts of things. So whenever you do something like this, you need to make sure you go through and make sure all the n-gons are gone. So I'm going to select those 2 there. I just use multi-cut tool, might be quicker. Do that, and click, click, done, click, click, done, and go through the other side, and click, click, gone, and that's our n-gon done. So that's the n-gon gone, and there's our gravestone. Now the game is meant to be all sort of cartoony looking and kind of funky, so let's make it a bit cartoony, a bit funky. So this is a realistic looking thing, so we might as well make it a bit more kooky. So I'm going to get these vertices here and give it a slight rotation. Oh, what if I turn my snap off? Turn snap off, like so, and I'm going to just breathe it in a little bit. I'm just giving it a bit of kook, a bit of dink, and the way it works. Did something just happen? Hoggerved is following me. Thanks for the follow. I'm also going to make it so that the base here is a bit more, like so. Yeah, now do gravestone. Right. Gravestone. Now, a lot of these are low poly, and I don't need to do them high poly. The game's a top-down game. It's meant to be cartoony looking, and most of the work you can do in your textures and things like that. But you can instantly make stuff look a bit more refined, a bit more detailed by adding bevels and everything. So if I select all my edges here, like so, and bevel those. I instantly get a nicer looking image. And these little hard edges here, I'm going to change the shading of those to be softened. So choose that one and choose this one. Let's display soften edge, and I get a nice round bit. So anything that is hard, so that one there, G again, there you go. So also this edge here, this one here, soften that up, and you get a nice softer edge. And there's my gravestone / piece of toast. Pretty cool. Okay, so done gravestones. Looking at I'm still just going through the code we've got here. So we've got hedges. Okay, so I do a lot of hedge work. So let's work on the hedges. So a hedge is going to be this wall piece here, but duplicated. So I'm just going to duplicate that out. And the way you do hedges is a bit different. So instead of having just a model like this, you'd have planes, and the planes will have the textures that you want on it. So if I just make planes up and duplicate it across, it should be just fine. hold down the wrong key there, doesn't help. So width of 300 and a height of 100, and turn subdivisions and all that down to like, I don't know, 4, why not? And what we could actually do, might save a bit of time, if we change the height to 200 and bring that up like so, I can select this edge. Oh, keep hitting caps lock there, and turn on soft select. And bring these two down. Like so. So you do this, and then we duplicate that, bring it down, stretch it out a bit, duplicate again, move it down, and you do this sort of thing. Okay, and it should hopefully be unwrapped okay. So with each of these, we'll just unwrap these. Planar in the Z axis, Z in this, no, it's Y. Like so. UV editor. And we're going to tell these to unfold. Cool. And show. And we're just going to go and tell these to where is it? Nope. Got snap off, so why is that snapping? Oh, that'll do. Screw it, I'm not spending too much time on it, otherwise I'm going to spend all day doing this. So that'll do. And then we collect all these up and combine them together. Cool. And what we do then is I'm going to export this out on its own. So let's just delete its history first. Tidy it up and call it hedge. I'm just going to export that out. So I'm going to file, export selection, and call it hedge. Let's just check my desktop for now. Okay, so in Unreal, I'm going to import that in. I don't have a folder already. Called meshes, and we'll put in a hedge in here for the import. Desktop and hedge. And import options, okay. Okay, so we have the hedge, okay. So to make a hedge more hedge-like, we need a texture for the leaves. So let me just look for a texture in my Google. Well, I'll tell you what, I mean, I actually already have one in the starter content. Textures, because it has a bush. We have the bush there, but that's not really what I want. Okay. Oh, we'll just find one. Tune. Just trying to find a good leaf texture I can use that isn't too annoyingly bad and hard to use. Obviously, I'll spend a lot more time on this when I get to it. Just want to get something in there so I can see what it looks like. Okay, Ian, thanks for dropping by. What I want to do? I need it square. That's not square. Oh. I think how hard would it be to find some leaf textures I can rip off? I've used one before. I don't know what happened to it. Did I store it anywhere? Oh, I have. There you go. That'll do. I have that. Okay, so I've got a leaf texture. So if I just drag that into my meshes folder. Okay. So open up my material. I'm going to drag that texture in there like so. And I'm going to remove the color because I'm going to use this instead. Cool. And this is an alpha, got an alpha channel. It's a PNG, so I can use the alpha map here to do an opacity mask. So I need to turn this to be masked. And let's just click on my mesh and apply it here so I can see what it looks like on the actual object. This may turn out looking like utter crud, but we'll see. So there's part of it. Okay. Next, I'm going to do is turn down the specular because it's too shiny. So if you want to get rid of the shine, make specular 0. Okay. There's a start. Okay. Next, we're going to do is we're going to make it move about a bit. So this may be, I may have to go into a Maya and do a bit more fixing and tweaking on this, but in the world position offset, we're going to do simple grass wind and plug that into world position offset. Then we need these two and a vector in there. And make this really subtle, so 0.2 and 0.2. And wait for it to do its thing. Maybe click apply. Don't think it's doing. Maybe it's too subtle. Yeah, it's a bit too subtle. Let's give that a wind intensity of 0.4. And apply. So I found another texture I want to use. Check my desktop. So it's got slight movement. That's what we're looking for. That slight movement to make it feel a bit more leaf-like. Let's change the weight of the wind a bit. That's a bit better. Yeah, okay. Like that. Okay, so I'm going to go into Maya, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to select the various shells. So this shell here, I'm going to go into UV editor for this, and I'm just going to rotate this thing around a bit. I select this shell. I've turned that off. Let's turn. So just going to rotate this one about a bit. Scale it down a bit. Then this shell, scale it down a bit. Maybe rotate it this way. Just give it some random rotation so it applies the texture in a different direction each time. Now the wall bit, I'm going to make brick underneath it. Okay, so I'm going to apply a different material to this in Maya. So if I go assign a new material to it, it doesn't matter which one because it's going to be replaced anyway, so I'm going to choose Lambert there. So now it's got a separate material in that mesh. Okay, this one is different material, and I'm just going to unitize that. So go, where is it? There we go. And go and finish that. So it's that whole thing. Go file and export it again, overriding the original one like so. And then if I go back to Unreal and re-import this by right clicking, re-import. Okay, so this needs another material for the brick. Okay, so the brick underneath it. Now you notice that the leaves are all different orientation. So the brick one, I've imported and re-downloaded a brick texture just now. Go find it. Desktop. There we go. And we're going to make a material out of that. Create material. And then this would be brick toon mat. And there is our head wall thing. Pretty neat. No, ain't too bad. So then we can start using that to block out our scene here. So all these pieces here I can replace with my hedge wall. Just line it up the first one, and then I can duplicate across each time. So if I turn on snap to 100, like so. So now I've got that in there, I can delete the one underlying it, and you can see the wall texture is now more akin to what we'd expect to see in a game like this. Okay. Okay, next up is going to be a squirt gun, the water pistol part of it. So let's model the water pistol, not the water pistol, the water that we shoot out. We're going to go and create that. So I'm going to make a square. And change its sizes to be a bit bigger. And then I'm going to actually make it a little bit bigger. And then smooth it. It's better to smooth a square than it is to use a circle, because when texturing, when you smooth, like for example, if I make a ball, this has quads and tris in it, whereas this is just quads and they're all even in size and shape and location, whereas this they're all different shapes, sizes and so forth, so it makes it a pain in the ass to texture. This on the other hand doesn't, and because it's a very small object we can get away with low poly, so I'm just going to make it a bit more what I want and drag that out like so. And likewise we're going to use another plane method for this one, so we'll go make faces and select all these faces here and go edit mesh, duplicate, and what that would do is it will duplicate, if I can select on it, there you go, the mesh is there. So I can now go these vertices here and spread these out like so. And so we have this sort of like overlay between the two, and we'll use both of those for water texture. So let me see if I can find a water puddle texture type thing that we can use. Water puddle texture. If not, I can make one quickly in Photoshop. I need a splash, not a puddle, isn't it? Splash. None of what I'm seeing is useful. Ooh. Found something that could work, but it's a pain in the ass one to work with. Never mind, we'll just go into Photoshop. And I can do texture, and we'll do something small, don't need to be fancy, we'll just do a simple 128 by 128. Okay, so in here we'll make a splash sort of thing. Again, not really doing too much focus on this, as I probably need to spend a bit more time on it. And actually I should be using a graphics tablet really to do this, but I can't bother to get it all out and plug it all in. So I'm doing it all white for a reason, and the reason being is that then I can easily change the colour and the hue of it without too much work. So for example, in Photoshop I can go into here, add a colour overlay of the blue that I want the water to be, like so. And I can smudge this a little bit. Oh, this is shockingly bad. But don't worry, it's okay. It's okay. Oh god, yeah, I hate this. Okay. So select that again. Copy it. Paste it. And I'm going to resize it. Make it a lot smaller. Because I want white bit in the center. So go File, Save As. That'll do. We'll come back to that whenever we want. And so it's not JPEG, PNG. I'm just gonna put my desktop. Water splash. That'll do. Back in Mail. And then taking each of these things, and I'm going to UV them. This one planar in the Z-axis, and this one same in the Z-axis there. Planar in Z-axis. So this whole thing should, yeah, look like that. Cool. Okay. So with that done, I can export this out. After combining it, that is. Combine. File. Export selection. Water. Water squirt, I guess we'll call it. Not a great name, but never mind. And I'll go back to Unreal. Import that in. And it was called water squirt and splash we need. Ignore that, import that in. So it looked kind of funky. He's already put the leaves on it. That looks kind of cool. But let's put the water splash on it instead. So make a new material out of this. And this thing is going to have a opacity mask, and it's going to be set to masked. And we'll tell this thing to use water splash mat. Kind of there. This thing's facing the wrong way, but it ain't too bad really. Save. File, and let's go back to our gun and tell the gun to use that projectile. So rather than that mesh, we'll use the water squirt. Just need to rotate that around like so. So now when I push play, bit more watery looking. Can I add rotating movement to this? I don't know if you can add rotating movement to projectiles. And rotate it in the Z, in the X. Because I think the rotation is overtaken by the projectile movement component. Yeah. So not to rotate. That's better. Just need to tell it to rotate a lot faster. So do 360. There you go. That's what we want. Compile and close that. Yeah, no, it's not. That's all going all kinds of weird. I don't know. We have to work on it. So we made a start on the assets. I'm rushing it, but we're running a bit behind the time, so I'm very aware of that fact. But we'll continue working on the assets in another episode of this stream in the future. Anyway, we'll move on to the next part. I need to go sort a few things out to make sure my wife's okay, and we'll return back for part 4, which is a case study in Outer Worlds. So bear with me while I go load everything up for that. Hi everyone, and welcome back to our live event. We are in part 4 of our live event, case study, and today we're looking at Outer Worlds. Time is now, what is it? 1:30 in the morning. The tiredness is starting to kick in. Not gonna lie. Oh, hello. So I've played this game a bit on my Xbox already. I'm on PC at the moment now, so we're going to start a brand new game on this. Sure, why not? Why I'm going to play this one is I'm going to play it as a selfish rogue. So usually when I play these sort of games, I play it first time round as me, as if I'm the person playing it, I'm the character. But I'm doing it on my Xbox, so on this one I'm going to have a bit more fun, and I'm going to treat it like I'm the most selfish, most narcissistic person in the world. By the way, let us know if the volume is too high, too low, whatever else. Let me just select my chat so I can actually see what people are saying. Cool. So the point of these case studies is that we take games and we take a look at what they do and what they achieve, and we try to figure out, or at least hypothetically brainstorm and break down what we think they did to achieve various goals. Hang on. Hang on. I think the cat is just pissed on the floor. Okay, I'll do that in a minute. I just put my foot in it. I was like, oh, that's wet. Oh, God. Non-stop excitement. So we can go normal. Leave all that on. Let's play. Let the intro play it while I clean up this cat wee. Hang on, be alright. It's not cat week. No, it's not. It's not cat wee. It was water from a towel I put on the radiator. I had a, long story short, I had a wet towel, put it on the radiator. I think it just poured water on the floor underneath the table. By the way, spoilers alert for this game for the first half an hour or so of it. Okay, so you can set up your character's stats and whatnot. So I said I want my guy to be just an absolute narcissistic arsehole. So temperament, I'll say it's below average. Charm, I'll say high charm. Perception, good. Strength, high. Dexterity, good. Okay. And skills. So he's going to be very good at stealth, dialogue. Actually, let's turn off dialogue and put in. Actually, no, we'll keep we'll keep dialogue in, give it a stealth, and just put in ranged. I imagine him sort of like Han Solo type character. I don't know what this does. It just gives us these bonuses, I guess. So let's have a look at these bonuses. Let's give him a dodge 1. Appearance, I'm just going to randomise this thing. So I'll get a douchey looking dude. What the hell? There you go. We'll go for him. Next. What is your name? Rayon. And do that, done. So I believe this game was made in Unreal. So it looks like an Unreal game, like the way it's rendered and stuff. Never heard of it, Kim. This is a new RPG that came out last week. It's really good. Strongly recommend playing Outer Worlds. I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, if you think like the volume is too low, hang on. Let's have a look, see if I can change anything about that.
And forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds.
There you go.
This means that you and every other
You guys should now be able to hear the desktop audio
70 years.
just fine.
Normally, reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically.
Yeah, if you like RPGs, I strongly recommend this game. It's like a Bethesda game. It's made by Obsidian, who worked on Fallout New Vegas, as well as many other games. They've made an RPG in a similar vein to like Fallout, but I don't like Fallout, but I like this. I feel like the world's more interesting. The writing is fantastic. I love the writing in this. It's hilarious, crazy. I love it. The only reason is that the corporations have taken over this colony, or like are in charge of this colony, and it's sort of like you anti-corporate person doing your thing. But it's quite cool because you can solve it in any way you like. So any quest giver you can kill. You can outright kill them, and the game evolves and changes based on what you do. It's quite amazing how they accomplished it. Now I've heard some interviews about what they actually did to accomplish it. So it's quite impressive, some of the stuff they did in the writing scene anyway.
Yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site. He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry, I'm told he's a specialist.
Now I've done this first section, so I know where to go. So there will be some little shortcuts I probably will take because I'm playing a roguish character, so I don't have to try and sway anyone's opinion. I can just go do things and just piss off.
Good luck. I'm all the colonists.
Yeah, it'd be quite interesting. Well, it'd actually be interesting. If there's a whole bit, I wonder if I can skip it all because I know exactly where I need to go. It'd be an interesting experiment now to see if I can actually do what I want to do. Be actually very interesting. Obsidian, yeah, Obsidian are a very large team. Very big. They're now owned by Microsoft. Okay, so this guy just got crushed by my thing. So I'm going to go steal his ship. I don't know what the controls are. Left control. Okay. So, pick up some dude stuff. Health. Anything else around here? Nope. Sneak so you can be stealthy. Thanks, husband. So yeah, got those dudes sneak past here. And oh, this takes us to
Easy now. You've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
so here's your first quiz giver. Remember, I'm playing this as like an absolute arsehole.
Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, wow, that stings.
Space as well.
Oh, we're all part of the Spacer's Choice family here. Not that I deserve to be. Can't even deliver a company slogan. We were out on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take him. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right? Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters.
So like, I have the option. I can give him some of my medicine if I want to patch him up, but I'm not going to because I'm an arsehole.
Spacer's Choice policy clearly stipulates that dead and as good as dead are two completely different properties of matter. Unless I'm dead, I'm contractually obligated to attend to my post. I will report that illegally grounded spacecraft if it is the last thing I do. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh? Yeah.
So I just called him an idiot and took his thing.
Here, hope this gun serves you better than it did me. All Spacer's Choice.
Cheers, cheers, John. Have a good night.
You've tried the best. Now try the
So
rest.
he's giving me my gun. Give me a gun.
Yes, nailed it that time.
I'll take him off. If I want, I could just shoot him right now if I want as well. Like that. And I can just take his helmet. I don't know how you equip stuff though. Oh yes, tab. There we go. And continue. So yeah, you can just do stuff like that.
Damn it, my ears! Oh, what just happened? Can you hear me? What in the... This...
So I'm all about myself. That's the whole point of this. So you can do. You got time slowdown as well. And I've just got some stuff off him. Slightly better armor. So I'll pick up all this stuff. I need another mag pick for this. Take all that. Take that. Cool. Sweet. Okay, so now I've got, there's more dude down here somewhere. Yeah, there you go. Let's reload. Big move. The combat in this game is quite easy when you're on normal difficulty. I've heard a lot of people say and suggest going up to a harder one, but for purpose of tonight, doesn't matter too much. So the slowdown time thing is something that is quite specific. In Unreal, you can't really do that. So what you have to do is you probably have to code it yourself in C++, and essentially you just tell the game to stop running at a different speed in its simulation of physics and AI, but still renders at normal speed. So this woman here is gonna, about a police officer basically. Yeah. Hi Dakurai, thanks for joining us. At the moment we're doing a case study of Outer Worlds. I'm playing Outer Worlds as a roguish, selfish, narcissistic arsehole. So having a bit of fun with this. I've been playing this on the Xbox, so I know a little bit about the Centro bit, and I'm interested if I can do an actual whole skip of a whole section of this game, of this level anyway. Because once you get on this ship, you need. So I'm going to say to her, I'm going to guess I'll give you a 0 on my customer satisfaction survey.
Seriously? But those marauders.
Intimidator.
You know what? You're right. It's time we.
So I've now convinced her to fight for me. So originally she wasn't going to fight, and you could do the whole route where she doesn't fight, but I just convinced her to. So I'll let them just take over the whole fight there. I'm not interested. And what's interesting is you can actually kill this person. And yeah, where's her partner gone? Is he around here still? Or did he get killed? So I just killed that police officer lady. So where's the body gone? Couldn't have gone far. That's there. Take all that. She's got a much better helmet. I'll take that. What about delay for each loop for the slowdown effect? Again, it's a custom thing you'll have to do in C++. It's not actually slowing it down, it's just slowing down the simulation. Like, the whole world is still, like, I can still move about, nothing's slowed down there. It just tells everything else, like, in its simulation to slow down. So, all the AI, physics, you just tell that to slow down. But that would require some custom C++ code to tell it to do so, because out of the box, it doesn't support it in Unreal.
Hello, Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital astrogator of this vessel. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction. I have been programmed to communicate with diplomacy and tact. Please allow me to demonstrate. Jetson procedures initiated. Disengaging airlocks. Preparing to reject all boarded planes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment. I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne. I understand. I will require some time to process this information. Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand? Well done, Captain Hawthorne. I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact. Unfortunately, our
Yeah, so Kim, Unreal has, you can access all the source code for Unreal for free. You just sign up to GitHub and you download it and you can do whatever you want with it. That's how people make plugins and things like that.
Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power
But if you are, you need to know C++, obviously.
falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new Captain's Identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time. This cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand?
Yeah, I got it. Okay.
Power regulator. Try to stay alive this time.
So, yeah, so you got this whole bit here where you're looking for a power regulator. I know where it is because I've already done this bit, so I wonder if I can just go straight there. Yeah. So I've got more skills I can upgrade, so I'm going to increase my range. I want to be like a sharpshooter. And upgrade my dialogue. Yep. Okay. Perks will go for vendor rises, increase damage alone. I'm a loner after all. Okay. So because I killed that lieutenant, this guy's replaced her. In my other save, I didn't kill her. She was here, and she accused me of being a pirate trying to steal a ship. So I had to convince her that I wasn't.
Mind telling me what happened here? Accidentally, brutally shot themselves, huh? Unbelievable. Second time this month. Guess I'd better get to cleaning up. Can't just leave company properties scattered about.
No, thank you, Deco. I'm glad it helped so much. By the way, check out, if you haven't seen it, the trailer for my brand new series in creating your very first game in Unreal Engine 4. It may be just what you're looking for to help get used to making games in Unreal.
No can do, friend. That armor's Spacer's Choice property. Bodies too.
So this guy's trying to take my armor. I ain't taking that shit.
You don't want to amble on over to Edgewater at your earliest convenience.
Oh, okay.
Constable's office might have work for someone with your...
Ah, cool. Asmund, it's been interesting to see some footage or screenshots of that game. I always like seeing what people have been doing with my stuff in their projects.
Not the best choice.
It's always cool to see. I'll be on my way. So I could shoot him as well, but yeah, I'm not going to bother. Let's just head... Right, so the game will take me to Edgewater to get the town leader and do the whole quest line there to find out where the power regulator is and so forth, convince them that I won't need it, blah, blah, blah. And it ultimately gets you the choice of, like, do you take the power regulator from the town or from the settlement? And to do that, you need to power them both down. So I blinded him because I shot him in the face. Cool. Okay. Got an assault rifle. Nice. Okay, so as I said, because I know where the power regulator is and what to do with it, I could just go ahead and just steal it. I don't think I have to go through the whole rigmarole of completing all the quests. So, yeah. So the game has like these open world environments. They've got loads of little secret bits in it. I don't know what's up there. I've never been up there, but I'm not going to worry about that. I'm just going to, because I'm more curious to see if I'm able to do the skip. Let's just jump across that. Oh shit. But if I do the skip, I'm not going to get anything like the companions. Oh, he doesn't look nice. That help me out. I'll miss out on the companions, and that's the whole point of this game, is that you could miss out on stuff. Yeah. Do that and do that. Yeah. So miss out on experience, miss out on all that, but it's sort of kind of cool that you can do these sort of things. So we have to go this way. There's some more orders here from Brightly, yep. Oh. Eve channel. Hi, I don't know how you get all the variable of level blueprint. You cannot get variables from the level blueprint. The level blueprint is one way directional only. You can't access it from anything else. So you may have to rethink how you're doing something. AI, it should replicate the AI because it replicates movement of actors. That's what's been replicated, so it should work just fine, Asmund. Because character movement is automatically replicated, so it should work. Roger, I recommend just picking up some websites and apps to do it. One good app I recommend is Solo Learn. I use that quite a lot for learning programming. It's quite good. So we have to go in this plant here to turn the power off, so we can go and take the power regulator, because if you touch it you die. So in here is robots we have to kill. NPCs also react to what you're wearing as well. Like at the moment I'm wearing Marauder gear, and if I go into town with this Marauder gear, people will comment on it. What's in here? Anything worth taking? But yeah, we'll see if we can achieve this without... I'm obviously very low level, but if I sneak past maybe... Oh, bollocks.
Security.
Not that way. Oh shit. There we go. No problem, Roger. Oh, almost died doing that. Let's heal back up. There's someone here. Yeah, heal up a bit more. A bit more. Okay. So there's this power thing in there that I need to turn on. Okay. But I need to hit 3 switches, I think. Hit passcode. Have I got any food I can eat? Yeah. That's not really doing much, is it? Just notice the health thing isn't going up when I eat, and thought it would. Okay, so there's. I need to go in here and unlock door. I need some more ammo. Sealed. Just unlocked it. Authorization passcode required. Maybe I have to go through all the whole town bit of code. Oh wait, no. There's a security person, I think, up here. No, it is maybe this way. Unlock office door. Revolver, nice. No passcode or anything. Maybe you have to do the other stuff. Can I access this way? No. Where is it? It's not that way. Where is it? I'm guessing I do need to go through the town. Oh, that's a shame. That would have been cool to be able to do that. I mean, I know where it is in the town. I wonder if there's a way to dislodge it without having to go through all this as well. Eve, how can I communicate Blueprint Actor class with Matinee in Level Blueprint? As I said, it's one way, so you can't get access to the Level Blueprint. The Level Blueprint has to get access to other things, so it's difficult. You should never really use Level Blueprint if anything like logic based. Yeah, so you should never use it for logic-based stuff. Only for level stuff. This fucker won't die, will he? Oh, hello. There you go. Let's get the hell out of here. Can I just jump up here? Jump. Oop. Nice. Going to town. But there are several planets to this game. This is just the first one. It's beautiful though. Beautiful game. We'll give this a couple more minutes and then we'll go on to the last stage of tonight, which is me trying to make a game within 1 hour. Heads up, I am very tired at the moment, so that may not come out too well, but we'll see how we do. I've got my Mountain Dew, I've got my chocolate. Let's see if I can just steal the... What happens if I just try and steal the power from this place before I turn off the power? He says that I'll get electrocuted and die if I touch it. I'm just going to go touch it. So it's around here somewhere. Yeah, it's there. It's this. That does look dangerous. No, it's going to kill me. Oh, well, this would be a cool way to end it. Yep. It will hurt you. Okay, yeah, we have to do all the quests. But ultimately it ends up to a quest where you can either shut down the power to the whole town or shut down the power to people who deserted the town. I chose to shut down the power to the town because listening in on conversations, you hear that people really don't like this place. And that was my reasoning. Even though loads of people lost their jobs, lost their homes, it makes you feel bad about it. Let's just cause mayhem. Ah! Yeah. Right, we'll end it there. So we'll go into the last stage in a moment. I'm just gonna be right back. I need a toilet break, and when I return, we'll head into making a game from scratch in 1 hour. See you in a minute. Hi everyone, and welcome to our final section of today's special live stream event. We are going to make a game in 1 hour. It sounds kind of crazy. It may well be, but that's what we're attempting to do. In this hour, I'm going to attempt to make a game. I've not done anything prior to this in preparation for it. I'm only just thinking about it in my head and planning it in that way, but that's about it. It is now 2:08 in the morning here, so we'll time it at 3. Let's say by the time this loads up, 3:10, we'll be done. Okay, we'll end the night there. Now, as I go through this, I will be verbalizing what I'm doing and why I'm doing it, but I will be going at a speed in order to make a good time. So we'll see how far we get with this once it loads up. Let me just put chat up on my screen so I can actually see what the hell people are saying. Okay, so are we ready? Don't want that. I was like, come on. Okay. So here we are in our project. Is 2:08, we'll say about 2:09, let's say 2:10, and by 3:10 we'll be done. Okay, right, so I'm going to start off first of all by making a new map. And the game is called Lights Out, and the idea is that very similar to an old-fashioned handheld game. You have to turn on buttons to turn lights off. Do a directional light. You'll see as we go through it. But as I said, I'm going quite fast for this. So apologies if I don't explain everything I'm doing. Okay. I will turn my head up to chat now and then, so if you have any questions or things like that, I will try my best to answer them. But again, we are doing something quite fast here. Give this basic wall. Yeah. Okay. I need a camera. So there's no player character to this game. It's only just this camera that we're looking into. Put it directly over the center, 0, 0. And I need to tell the game to use this camera. So blueprints, open level blueprint. To use the camera inside the level, we'll get a reference to the camera because it's selected. And then we're going to tell it in the player controller to set view target with blend. And the camera is the actor. And compile. Okay, so it starts the game, it starts with this camera. We then want to make some actors. So new actor class, lightbox. This thing is going to have a static mesh, and this thing is going to have a cube as such. Okay, we need two materials, light material, and this material is going to be not that, a 3 vector into the base color. And hopefully everyone is following along and can see what's going on. We're doing if statement actually. If that, and we'll go. If A is greater than B, So if A is greater than B, I want this to be a scalar parameter. Is on. If is on is true, it'll do this one. If it's false, I want it to be dark grey. Our base colour. And again, we'll take from there. If and I want this to go into emission light because I want the light. I want it to light up or not light up. So I need some emissive here. So if it's 0, then this is going to be that. And this will go into here and here. This one will be a value of say 10. And we want to multiply it by this colour, plugging into emissive colour. Click apply. I think that's it. Let me know if no, they can hear me. Just someone in chat say hello if you can see or hear what I'm doing. Stream isn't broken or anything like that, is it? Looks okay on my end, but I assume it's alright on your end. So I've got a main material. I need to make this an instance, so I'm going to right click on here, create material instance, and go light on, and create another. And in this material instance, tick is on. We say that's true. It lights up. Okay. So if it's off, it's on, off, on, off, on. Okay. So start off as off. So this would be called using the light on material, light on, which is the instance. Hi Abdu. Okay, so you guys can still hear me. Cool. Right, so this actor here, we want to be able to set whether it's on or not. So is on, and in the construction script, made it editable as well. We're going to drag that out, get, and put that into a branch. We get set mesh out, set scalar parameter value on materials. It's true, we do that one, and if it's false, we do this one, and this would be called is on, and this would be called is on. If it's true, this one would be 1. And that will be false. So it'll be 0. So because that's editable, I can turn this off and on. Like so. Okay, so this one we're going to start at location 0, 0, 0. And I'm going to tell this whole thing not to cast shadow. So if I go in here and tell it not to cast shadows, like so. So looking at the camera, that's what I see. So I'm now going to turn the snap on to 100 and go 1, 2, 1, 2, and delete that. Move that down and move that up. Okay. So the idea is that when I click on one of these, it's going to turn its neighbour lights on, or it'll toggle those neighbour lights. So when I click on it, it'll toggle. So let's get the clicking on thing working. So in my game mode, we need to make a game mode. New blueprint class, game mode base, game mode, my game mode. And in here, we need to get on tick. No, not tick, on mouse click. No, mouse, what's it called? Mouse button. Can't remember what it's bloody called. No. Left mouse button. I don't know if it'll work without it being set to being possessed or allowed input. We'll see. So if it's pushed, we'll just turn gaze on, flip flop. No. Flip. And we'll set it on to match is A. Come on. So push play. No, okay. Let's change this camel also to orthographic. Why can't it see more of the level? What it's seeing the level? Oh, it is, okay. I've turned it up way too high. Like so. Play. There you go. So we're going to click on it. We want to ignore inputs. Oh, it would help with my game mode. No, we're not using game mode, are we? Okay, we can't do that. Make a new player character. Player inputs. Just drag that into the world. And when we do left, unless the level blueprint can handle it. Hang on. Ooh. Oh, it does. Cool. Let's just do print string on that. And I'm going to set the game mode. Get player controller. Set input mode to show no. UI? No. Show mouse cursor to true. Okay, so that does work. Okay, cool. We do it all in the blueprint, level blueprint. So in level blueprint, we can under mouse, no, mouse. I can't remember what they call it now. Get get mouse position on viewport. No. Cursor. No, it must be mouse. Is it not part of that? Yeah, mouse, and I turn off context. I can see all the mouse actions. Here, mouse location of world position. Oh, might have to do it manually. I think I have to do it manually. Okay. Convert mouse to world location. Need get player controller. Sorry if I'm not seeing messages. I am literally flying through this. So when we push the left mouse button, I want to I want to do a line trace by channel. And the world location I want to start at is this. And the end point is is this point. Add another vector. Do 1000. I'm not too sure whereabouts it converts that world space. Split, and I want it just to print string any hits from out here actor. Okay, play. Oh, no. Okay, so let's see what it's doing here. So print string. If I get the world position from the mouse. Oh. So it's doing 7. So rather than doing plus 500, 1000, do minus 1000. Like so. Yeah, so it's outputting my lat boxes now. That's good. That's what I want. So I'm doing this. I don't need. I can delete this now. It's doing it all in level blueprint. Open level blueprint. So we're doing this all in level blueprint where we are doing a hit trace underneath the mouse cursor. So getting the position of the mouse cursor, doing a line trace down from it. So this is getting its current location, basically the camera's location, I think, in that height, and going downwards with the minus 1000 here, and then I'm getting what actor it's hit. So with that, I can cast that to a light box, and I can then do the toggle for the light box. So on light boxes, I need a function that'll toggle it. So on here, we'll go custom event, toggle light, and when it toggles light, we're going to drag set, and we go flip flop. When you do a flip flop like this to do a toggle, you put both A and B in it, but then the boolean goes to is A. No, not is A. No, not toggle. That won't toggle. To toggle it is on set, is on get, and you not it. Not boolean. So if it's false, it becomes true. If it's true, it becomes false. So if I go back to the game, I'll actually call the function. Ooh. Toggle light, compile, play. Ah, yes, son of a bitch. Why is that not working? Let's just print string this, see if this is actually doing it. Oh, it is doing it, it's just not changing. Yeah, should turn is on. Oh, I need to tell this to update its thing, don't I? So I need to go here and copy that into a function called update light. And then here at the end we call it update light function. Play, and there you go. I can turn them off and on. Right, so now when I turn one on, I'm going to do a line trace from each the one that is going on. So I'll click toggle light, and from there we'll do a line trace. So go for loop, and we'll do one for each direction. So first index is 0, next one is 3, and then we'll do a line trace for each one. Hello. Line trace by channel. So So we're going to do 4. So 0, 1, 2, and 3 are the 4 different line traces we're doing. So the start position is get actor location. And quite simply, that just goes in the start. The end position now is a little bit different because we need to get the actor's rotation. Get the forward vector. Get forward vector. We then need to rotate that vector. Rotate vector. And we need to rotate it by the Z by index times by 90. So index by float 90. And if I split my B here, I can go into the Z here. So when it's 0, it becomes 0. When it's 1, it becomes 90, 2, 180, 3, 270. And that'll give me my end location. Add it on to the start location. To get the final endpoint. Like so. So now I get 3 points. Oh no, I need to add some length to it as well. So need to do that and then times it by a length. And they are all 200 away, I think. So if I do 250 and plug that in, that should be long enough. So out here, that should give me all the different lightbox actors. So I can then cast to lightbox. And I don't want it to chain reaction, because if I told it to toggle light, it will just chain react and go on endlessly. So I don't want to do that. I need my lightbox to have a separate function which does the same thing, except for the line traces. So toggle light, and if I do another custom event for chain light here, we want to do the first part again, but not the line trace. Otherwise, it will just continue to go on forever and ever, because you're just stuck in an infinite loop, which is bad. And we'll go and do chain light. So if I hit the center one, they should now all turn on. Yeah. Cool. So to test this out further, if I turn this one on to start with, hit play. Nice. So let's just put some more of these in the level. Hit play. I can turn that on. Get the gist of the game. So if you manage to get all the lights on, that's what you've got to try and do. And what we'll do is we'll make the game randomise all the time, so it'll generate infinite levels for you, which we'll go through in a moment. First things first, let's get it working with... what was I going to do? My brain just farted. Hang on. Yeah, so Kim, if you rotate the vector, it'll take the direction, the vector, and just rotate it. So you need to have a normalized vector to do it. So like a get forward vector would, or get right vector would allow that. Right, so anyway, let's get it so it generates a level for us. So on open level blueprint, we'll do begin play. We want to tell it to basically do a for loop. And the first index is 0. The last index will be a random integer in range. And the integer will be, range will be 3 and 6, for example. And each one is going to choose a random list of a random lightbox. So if I go in here and get all actors, get all actors of class and get all the light boxes. I've now got a list in that array. So if I just promote that to variable, lightbox array, Do that, and then go into our for loop. So random integer range. We can change that range based on how hard you want the level to be. So 3 and 6 would, for now, we'll test this out later. So once we've done that, we're then going to get a random lightbox from our array. So drag out that, choose get, and we're going to get a copy, and we need the length. We need random integer in range. So this will choose a random index in our array, and it will choose that one, and from that one there, we'll then tell it to toggle. So go toggle, not toggle, chain light. No, chain light, no, toggle light. We'll just do toggle light. Toggle light. So at the start of the game, it looked like it randomizes, but what it's actually doing is doing it super fast. Is choosing 4 light boxes and doing what we do, like to click on them. So the game will click on all these light boxes and generate a map for us. So if I hit play now, see? So it's hit that an unspecified amount of time. So as a player, I've now got to figure out how it did it. Which is quite difficult. And you know it can be done because the logic of the game suggests that it can be done. I suck. Let's play it again. Okay. There you go. All lights are on. So the idea of the game is to check that all lights are on. So let's do the win state and lose state. So every time I click on the box, I want to check in the code whether or not all light boxes are on. So on my game mode, that's what's going to handle the win state and lose state. So custom event, check for win. How are we doing for time? Ah, look, loads of time. Check for win. I'm going to get all actors of class and choose lightbox. And for each loop, we may have to store this as a value. Let's carry on without it. Oh, screw it. Let's just promote to variable. Lightbox array. Okay, and as that array, it's going to go for each one, and it's going to check if it's on. So, if I go, actually, let's break this out from here and put it in a function. The reason why is because I want a return value from this. So do that. Delete that. I don't want that. Promote that to a local variable instead. Lightbox array. Sorry, Eve, I will read your things in a minute. It's just I'm rushing to get this done. I've got however long left. Just about half an hour left. So for each one, it's going to go through and check whether or not it was a win. So I'll go is win. No. Yeah, is win. Is win. And is win is going to be false by default. No, we'll make it true by default. So by true by default, if is on is false, then we're going to set is win to false. Okay, so is on equals is win to false. Okay, and we're not going to set it back to true, which default is true. And then when it's completed, we're going to do a return on our function. So function output is win. Oh, I call it win. And we'll do, where is it? There. And is win, we're going to win. So we've got a function there. And when we call that, we want the, so Lightbox will call get game mode and cast to my game mode. Check for win. And if it is win, then we'll do a win. We'll do a custom event in here. Win. And we'll call that event for print string. You win. Like so. Right, so let's test that out and try and win this game. I've turned them all off, not on. Bollocks. There we go. But I didn't do the check for his win. Error. Make it item. Toggle light. Oh, you don't want length, that's why. We want last index. So Lightbox, the win thing is not. Oh, I haven't looked it up. Do. So every time I toggle the light, it's going to check if there's a win. Play. Try and turn them all on. Pause. Very difficult. So close. I'm always one bloody box out. Let's try it again. Damn, it should have come up with the on win. Okay, so why is that not working? Win, check for win. Let's just. Is when is true. If is on is false for any of them, it turns is when is false. Oh, my brain. Let's do count and do that integer. Just so I can test it, I'm going to do a count. Of count get increment of everyone that's true, and then I'm going to take the print string that count. So as we're checking, right, so the check isn't even happening. So why is that not happening? Oh, it's because I haven't set the game mode to it. I'm such an idiot. My game mode. Right, play. There we go. But the count's working. Yeah, you win. Sweet. So the win works. So what we need to do now is do something for the win and do menus and stuff like that. So let's do user interface widget. Do menu. And our menu is going to have a border on it. That's going to be the whole thing. 0, 0. Background color of this 0.5. Then inside there, I'm going to have a canvas panel. And text. Call it lights out. And I'll need to find I'm going to find a font for it in a second. We'll see how we do with the time. Center line 0.5, 0.5. Like so. Just going to change it so it's at the top here. Compile. And we're just going to say put some text on it at the bottom as well. Zero 0.5. Change it in the Y there. Click anywhere. To begin. And we'll centralize that. So the idea is this could also be like a mobile game. So on here, we don't need this count anymore. Compile. And we'll go into make a Open level blueprint. So rather than begin play there, we'll make a custom event for this. Start game. We'll go there. Because on begin play, we're going to go create widget, menu, add to viewport, and this part here we'll put up top. Like so. How are we doing for time? 20 minutes left. Okay. And do that, and then balls. We want to do just left mouse button again, don't I? Is game started? So started is false, and left mouse button we'll do boolean check, and if game started is true, we'll go there. If it's false, then we're going to start the game. So we'll tell it to start game. And at start a game, we need to remove that menu here. So I need to promote that to a variable. Menu screen. And plug that all in. So that when I take the start game, I can remove that from the parent. I think that'll work. Play. Click anywhere to begin. That's not useful. Oh, I need to tell it to. Is game started to be true? So it's true. Start game. I'll tell the menu screen to remove from parent. Don't know why it wasn't removing from the parent though. No. Oh, hang on. I need this bit to also be here. Right, well, the menu's not disappearing, so that's an issue. Why the hell not? Menu screen. Begin play. We add a menu. Add a viewport. What if just hide it? Set visibility. Hidden. It's not calling that start game function. Oh, for God's sake, I didn't put. That's my half asleep brain doing that. There we go. Okay, so what may help the player is if they see the game toggle those lights on so they can see and try and track what's going on there. So what we could do is open level blueprint. Rather than doing a for loop like this, we do a repeat. Okay, so I'm gonna make a custom event here, and this one will be switch lights on, and that'll do this random thing here. So if I put that here, that's going to choose a random light to switch on. Then, rather than a for loop, we're going to do switch lights on. Now turn this on, and then we'll do a do n, which should be a random amount, random range, between 3 and 6. So do that, and then round here it'll do switch lights on. This will continue looping, which is not. Oh no, it won't. It'll be fine. So I'll do that. Hit play. I do it very quickly. We need to slow it down. So blueprints, open level blueprint. Switch lights on. Before that though, we'll delay it by 0.5 seconds. It might be a bit too slow, but we'll see. Yeah, so it's a bit too slow. Let me keep that down to 0.1. So 5 times as fast. Okay, so you can sort of track what it did there. I don't know why it thinks I've won there. I haven't. I haven't won. Why does it think I've won? Ah, dear me. Right, I don't know why it thinks I've still won. So, in my game mode, let's print string the counter. Yeah, see, it's not doing it this time. Yeah, I win. So now do a win screen. And actually, let's delete that. Let's just duplicate this. Win screen. Well, the game's called Lights Out. Should I make making them all turn off rather than turn on? I don't know. You win. And then click anywhere to play again. Okay, we've got 13 minutes left. Let's see how much more we can do. So rather than just printing the string for the game, we're going to create widget windscreen and I need all that code really from rather than level blueprint be on here instead. Balls. Blueprints, open level blueprint. I need the is game started to really be on the game mode. Yes. Okay. So, is game started. And then I want don't want that. Start game. We don't want that either. No. We want to on begin play get game mode. Cast to my game mode. And store reference to that. Game mode. And then rather than setting it on here, I'll set it on game mode. So get set is game started. Set to true on this one. And everywhere else we've used it. Put it out. Get is game started. Compile. Not that one. Is game started. Why that error can be found in game? What? There we go. Just went compiled. Do that. So on my game mode, when you win, we set is game started to false. That way he just restarts the game. I don't know how it thinks I've won there because I haven't. Why does it think that? It thinks I've won again. It keeps thinking I won if that's like that. I'm also going to do a restart key. So let's right click and do R for restart. And we go open level. And you can get current level. Now restart the map. Yeah, so why is that? I think that's a win. I might need to output the number again. Every time I do this, it doesn't seem to do the problem. How long have we got left? 8 minutes. We're pretty much there. Just needs jazzing up. And this bug fixed. Right, a 7. Why does it think that's a 7? I think it needs a slight delay. I think that's where it's going wrong. It needs a delay on it. So, if I do the check for win and a delay, okay, I think that's where it's going wrong. For a brief second, I saw a 9 pop up. So I'm guessing what's happening is, as the lights are toggled off and on, in between them toggling, it's checking for the win, which we don't want to do. So I'm going to take that, cut that, and that's happening on there. So toggle light and update light, chain light. Game. And that's doing. Oh, my brain. If we delay this by a small amount, don't need long. Just plug it into there. And I think that'll fix the issue. If I could ever beat my own game. Spend more time testing it than I do actually making it. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that works. So all that's left is for 5 minutes left. Let's do some fancy stuff. Let's just get some stuff looking nice. So the font. Electrical. Yeah, we'll take this one. Extract. Yep. And we'll import that in. Yes. The exclamation mark doesn't exist in this font. That's annoying. There we go. And then some sound effect. Import the game. Time. I can't hear it. There we go. And every time I click on it, play sound, 2D, click up. So now, get a satisfying click sound. And let's do a win, import, and like so, play. So let's test this out. I only want it to change if I click on the actual thing. Balls, hang on. Successful. Play sound. And then go there. I can get to 1. Pretty okay. I don't know if the sounds are coming through for you guys. Yeah. Oh, although it's got a bug at the end there. Oh, time's up though. One last bug at the end there, but we did it. We made a game. Oh, yeah. That last bug where you can't restart, it just keeps playing the game. Let's just quickly fix that. Let's see if we can fix it. I'll give myself a couple more seconds, minutes to do this. It says game started to false. Play the thing, yeah. So then when you left click, open level blueprint. Is game started is false. Click restart, move from there. It's because we need to remove the windscreen. No, get. Oh, screw it. We just. Put the variable windscreen. Then on here, when we start the game, we want to get the game mode, get windscreen, check if that's valid, and do a sequence, be easier. Sequence. So So then 1, then 0 goes there, then 1 goes there. If this is valid, then remove from parent. Otherwise, ignore it. And there we go. We got a game with sounds and font. Not flashy, but you can always add the flash in later on. Oh yeah, there we go. We made it in 1 hour. We managed to make a game. Yeah, I clicked restart. Yay. Ah, it's not restarting it properly. Oh man, really wanted this to be working, no problem. Widget, and then it goes to main menu. Validate get. If that is valid, remove it. Else, go down. Why is it doing that? Removes it from the screen. Then it go down here. Main screen's not valid, so let's just carry on. This game started. It's true. Set true. Go back to light box. Switch lights on. 3 and 6 times. Light box array. I don't know. I'll come back to another time. But there you go. If you want, you can actually. It's very easy. You just to add a more complicated level. Just do that. And there you got more to play with. Although this is my idea of hell. Oh, I don't know. It could be for days trying to figure this one out. But yeah, so it's like you saw quite a few things there. I walked through basically what I did very briefly. So I set up a static camera and I told it to be orthographic only, and I then made up these blocks here which don't cast any shadow. That's why they look so like flat. They don't cast any shadows, and it's orthographic. If I were to take it to a start, if I told it to cast shadows, this is what it looked like. If I change the lighting, anyway. Actually, I don't know if the lighting actually shows up in orthographic view. No, I don't. Okay, so that's that thing. Oh, you could do anything you like. Maybe do want different colours. You can go to light material here and just change this to be a different colour. So I want them all like snazzy red. Or whatever that is, orange. That's a shite colour to pick, isn't it? There you go. So you can choose colours like that. You can do whatever you want. Ooh. Yeah. Let's actually get extra fancy with it. Let's vector parameter color and plug that into AB. Default value of white. And then we can make it randomize the color. So it looks like a discotheque. Update light. It's true. We're going to get set vector parameter value on materials. It's called color. And let's be random vector. Random unit vector. You get random colors. Not ideal because obviously you'd want them to be the same, easy to identify. But that's how you do random colors. To show you what the camera looks like when it's not in orthographic and it's actually in perspective. Makes it a bit more difficult to see what's going on. So it's better to be in orthographic for this type of game. But there you go. That's also how you do like a 2D game. Thanks everyone for coming by. This has been an interesting 5 hours, or just over 5 hours. Thank you for everyone who has supported the channel so far over the past 2 years. It's been amazing to see the channel grow as it has. And here's onwards and to greatness. Hopefully you get the channel even further and become the most popular UE4 tutorial channel out there, as well as many other things as well. Thank you for everyone coming by who watched the live stream. Thank you for if you've been here the whole entire time. It has been a long one. Thank you for everyone who's donated money to support me. As I say, eventually this will be my full-time thing, and every penny helps me get to that full-time goal. So thank you so much. And yeah, it's been a ride. We had a bumpy bit in the middle, but mostly all there. So just a reminder, don't forget we have got a special promotion at the moment going on for new patrons. So patrons for any tier get access to all the project files, and that's available for the next 24 hours. So if you're not a patron already, become a patron and you get access to the project files for a variety of series that we've released over the past 2 years. If you are a patron, don't forget, gold patrons get access to the brand new series, How to Make Your First Game. You get the whole series in one go, all 37 episodes with all the assets, everything you ever want there, ready for you to take for yourselves if you're a gold patron. You're also getting that on Skillshare if you are a member of Skillshare too. So thank you very much again for everyone coming by. I'm exhausted. It is 3:20 in the morning. My eyes are heavy, and no doubt my children are going to wake up in about 3 hours' time, ready for me to do it all over again. This weekend we've still got a live stream, so make sure you come by for that. And it's a case study weekend. Yep, so this weekend's a case study weekend. Don't know what we'll do yet. May do something bit off cuff, bit different. Might do a Zelda type game or Mario or something Nintendo-y, something a bit more light-hearted. But if you have any suggestions, please let us know in the comments or whatever. So thank you very much again. I'm off to get some sleep, and adios.